All right, welcome back to Send Crypto. In today's content, we're going to talk about Bitcoin. We're going to talk about the XRP. We're going to take a look at Litecoin, GRT, Omizigo, Tezos. We're going to take a look at VChain also. Aave, going to take a look at Band. We talked about Band a couple of weeks ago, I think a couple of days ago, right? Band a couple of days ago regarding Band going parabolic up to basically $30 and so on. We're going to review Band once again, and we're also going to go ahead and take a look at the LRC loop ring. I don't think we ever talk about a loop ring in a macro scale type of structure. So we're going to take a look at the loop ring today in today's live stream, right? So guys, if you are new to our content, you know exactly what to do, right? So try to hit the likes, right? Subscribe to the channel so you can get our beautiful macro updates. Basically, Send Crypto is a king of the macro update, like K for Liberty likes to say, right? The beast of the charts. So make sure to hit the likes, subscribe, so we can get basically to a 5K subscribers, guys. So we're doing it big. We've been killing it on the macro scale when no one believed in XRP. We've been saying, guys, we're gonna pump above $1, and once we break above $1, we're gonna take a look at all that good stuff on the macro scale and all that good stuff, right? So go ahead and subscribe to the channel, hit the likes, okay? Make sure to share the content I'm giving you guys one of the best analysis over the last 6 to 8 months. So all of you guys should be making it big right now, okay? And we're gonna go through the bull market together. We're gonna go through the bear market together, and we're gonna go through the next bull market together and all that good stuff, right? So make sure to hit the likes, guys. So now we're gonna start off before we talk about XRP, guys. I give you guys a warning. Excuse me, guys. Okay, I gave you guys a warning a few weeks back, right? Actually, like 10 days ago on the 1st, right? We said XRP, once we close the 50-day cycle above 47 cents, right? 63 actually, 47 cents, something like that. Right here, we're gonna go parabolic up to basically the next resistance, right here, which is just about like $2. So $2 right now, it is easier to hit $2 than basically to drop down to $1, right? So it is much easier right now to pump to $2 then basically dropping down to even like $1.20, right? So XRP, macro scale is extremely bullish, right? But before we talk about XRP macro scale, we're gonna go back to BTC, and you guys know exactly what I'm talking about, right? So if you've been following Send Crypto, okay, the king of the macro scale, okay, the beast of the charts, right? What we said on the 50-day cycle. Okay, we're gonna open a new 50-day cycle on the 11th. Today is the first day of the 50-day cycle, guys. What happened? Okay, what happened is like we bulls managed, okay, to give us a reversal body candle right here, guys. A beautiful, okay, very aggressive move. Okay, you don't want to get these if you're a bear. Whenever you see this type of candles, right, what you need to do, right, is like just give up. Okay, just join the other party. Okay, just give up and basically say, hey guys, I'm done. I'm not shorting this sucker. I'm not shorting this sucker on the macro scale, man. I'm telling you guys, most bears gonna get wrecked. They're gonna get wrecked, guys. They're gonna get wrecked. I told you guys, I told you. So we're pretty bullish on the macro scale. First candle, right? I mean the first day of the first 50-day cycle. Okay, we managed, okay, to kill the first cycle right here. Okay, if you basically been following Send Crypto, just have to repeat it. When basically sucker dropped down to like a 30K, what we said, we're gonna go back up to 50K. Okay, that it was like just about like I think late January 28th through January 31st. I was saying like we're not gonna close the monthly candle red, right? And I don't think we're gonna close the 3 weeks red, and I don't think we're going to close the 50-day cycle red. Okay, so all three of those basically all those scenarios, okay, played out beautifully back in January, playing out beautifully. Okay, the second cycle right here. Now the third cycle going to be the most challenging run. Okay, it is going to be very challenging, and I don't think once again Bitcoin going to be breaking 43 which is basically a previous cycle lows right here. Okay, 42 to 43 range. Okay, can it retest it? If it does, it might just be for a second. We basically could dump like for 2 to 3 days and bounce right back up. Because you gotta remember, we're starting a new cycle, right? If we're in a bull market, any dump has to get bought up very quickly. Okay, if we in a bull market. However, if like price action has to basically reverse, if we dump, we're gonna lag behind. Okay, we're gonna be lagging to basically pump back up. So the macro scale doesn't basically lag behind in terms of like a rejection, right? If we're getting rejected at the bottom, we have to get rejected very, very rapidly to the upside. People are going to be FOMOing and all that good stuff. So, it is extremely bullish, right? As of now, okay? So now let's take a look at it in terms of Fibonacci, okay? In terms of Fibonacci, since we're starting a new macro scale, we're starting a new macro scale, right? So we're gonna go back to our 786 extension to the upside, right? So if you're new to our content, right, make sure to hit the likes, make sure to subscribe to the channel so you can get this information, because this information, guys, what I'm telling you right now is very, very important. You're gonna use it like for the next bear market, and you're gonna use it for the next bull market. Okay, so I'm telling you guys, it is very, very important. I'm not just giving you information like for you guys to forget about it. I'm giving you like valuable information, not just to talk nonsense, right? And get you guys busy and all that good stuff, right? So what we were saying during the bear market last year, I mean a couple of years ago, right here, we already knew exactly what we're going to be looking for to the upside. Exactly, guys, even before the bull market started, right? So what we said was like, if we do an extension, right, of the previous bull market from swing low right here, that's a swing low, that's swing high, right? And we got another swing low right here, right? If we connect these three price actions, right? You can see if I take my Fibonacci extension tool. If you don't know how to use your Fibonacci extension tool, just go right here, right, the third icon right here, click on it, and just click on like a trend-based Fib extension. Okay, I usually like put it on my favorite bar right here, so they're very accessible, right? So I'm not sure if you guys can see it or not, but just make sure to get your favorite bar if you're trading, so you don't have to go do all that good stuff all the time, right? So basically I just have it right here at the bottom, right? So now you click on it, and then you click at the bottom right here, which is like just about $2. You don't have to be, I don't need to be like very specific, right? And swing high, right? You swing high again, you click on it, and you click at the bottom again right there. So if you notice well, right, if we want to replicate, we said it back in 2019, guys. 2019, that's what we said. That's why I'm saying, guys, you got to be ready for the macro scale. You just don't go in and buy and sell on the hourly and lose all your money, right? So what we said was like, we basically pump all the way up to 786 extension, okay, which is like 80%. Okay, it means we pump like 80% of the previous bull market. So let's say the last bull market basically pumped from 0, right, to 1. Okay, it means like after we bottom right here, right, let's say we bottom anywhere around here, okay, we pump nearly 80% of this move. Okay, so that's what it means. Okay, so let's say we bottom at $8. Okay, so 80% of $8, that's when we basically pump to the upside afterward. Okay, you see what I'm saying? So if like we're going to be expecting the same scenario, guys, I talked about this 80k BTC, guys, back in 2019, guys. So now if like we're going to be expecting the same exact setup, what we need to do, right, we got our swing low, so we need to find our swing high, 20k, right, red, and we gotta find our swing low right here. Okay, so if we basically connect our three price actions, right? Bottom, bottom, top, bottom again, not double top, double bottom this time, right? Bottom, top, right, and bottom, right? So you can see, guys, we talked about 0.618 extension was going to be just about like what, 60K, give or take, right? 0.618, that's where we got rejected right there. But we're not looking for 0.618, right? We're looking for what? We're looking for 0.786. And 0.786 going to be just about, guys, give or take, 140 to 150. Okay, that's going to be our next extension to the upside right there. Okay, I don't think we're going to get to one-to-one extension, right? One-to-one extension means we're going to go all the way up to like nearly 400,000, 350 to 400,000. But as of now, right, we're just going to focus on our next extension, basically, right? That would basically replicate the entire move, okay, of the basically 2017 bull market, basically 2015 through 2017 bull market, right? Just to basically pump all the way up to 140, 150, or give or take, right? It all depends on volatility, volume, price action, and all that good news. Okay, so we got, hey, what's up? 46 Zebra in the house, Robin in the house, Verz in the house, Tiffany in the house, Craig, thanks a lot for tuning in. Mellow Yellow 101 in the house. Good morning from Philippines. All right, good job, man. Thanks a lot for tuning in. IML in the house. All right, so basically macro scale, everything is on track for a potential like 150. Okay, so but we're not going to focus on 150 right away. We're just going to focus on our next target, which is basically a 75 to 85 target, right? So now let's go ahead and take a look at BTC on take a look at BTC on 3 weeks time frame, right? So 3 weeks time frame going to close in 5 days, right, on Thursday. So the 3 weeks time frame, as we said, I don't see why we're going to close this candle red, guys. As you can see, this candle didn't even give us any chance, okay, of making a new lows, right, after candle open. Okay, right, candle open at 51,320, right, and the low was like the low was like 51,250. It doesn't make any sense, right? Yeah, 51,320. Yep, yeah, 51,320, and the low was like 51,250. So not even like, guys, 50 points, just about 50 points, give or take, right? So 100 points, right? 100 points, not even $1,000 drop. Okay, that's how aggressive, guys, the 3 weeks time frame is right now. Most bulls not paying attention to it, right? It means like in order to get rejected, guys, we're gonna have to lose an entire 3 weeks gains, right here, right, just to drop below 50K. That's how hard it is, guys. The only way we can do that is like we're gonna have to get a reversal, meaning like end of the bull market. Okay, end of the bull market. That's the only way I can basically look at, that's the only way I can look at it right now. Okay, so I mean, it could be something else too, right? But I'm just saying, like, I'm just speculating, in order to lose like an entire 3 weeks, right? Unless like we get wiped, we basically lose everything before the 50-day cycle, before the 3 week cycle closes on Thursday, right? On the 15th, something like that, right? Something to keep in mind. Sucker is pretty bullish, and I told you guys, don't worry about these weeks. We got one right here. We wiped it out. Okay, wiped everything, and we wiping out everything, and we're gonna wipe out everything. So the last 2 weeks, okay, the last 2 weeks of April are going to be crucial, from the 15th to the 31st. Okay, the 15th, right, we're going to start a new 3 week cycle. So the first 2 weeks of the 3 week cycle could be just a high momentum up, a high volatility, okay, upward momentum. You see what I'm saying? So it means that we could be going much higher, okay, the first 2 weeks. It doesn't mean like we're going to open the candle and pump, okay, could move sideways, you know, for the first 2 days and so on, right? So something to keep in mind. Circuit is pretty bullish. I don't see anything bearish as of now, even though we're at all-time high, but we've been through it, guys. We've been killing it. We've been killing it. We've been killing it, right? So now, one thing we need to do right now is like, let's go ahead and do this before we talk about XRP. Go ahead and hit the likes, subscribe to the channel if you're new to our content, right? Share the video so we get to you know, 5K subscribers as soon as possible. So you know, we go to the moon with XRP before XRP hits $10, right? So we gotta hit 10,000 subscribers before XRP hits $10, man. Come on. XRP been moving sideways forever, so I'm not gonna let XRP beat me to 10. All right. So now let's take a look at it in terms of Fibonacci. So in terms of Fibonacci, yes, we're getting a slowdown in momentum, right? It means like the slope is changing, as you can see. Now we got a slight change in slope, right? Slightly, but it is okay. Okay, it is okay as long as we're not creating some wicks to the downside. We're still going to be very bullish going forward. Okay. So we're about to get a big move. So it could be like the second week of April, right? First week of May, but we're about to get a big move because we cannot keep on dropping in terms of volume. It's just unacceptable, right? Very unacceptable, right? So we have to basically break this trend, downtrend in terms of volume. So it means like 4 more, okay? It means that we could see like some 4 more within the next like a few weeks and so on, right? Could it be selling volume? Yes, it could be. But as of now, since like market is pretty bullish, we're just gonna give the bulls, you know, high probability of you know, buying the dip and creating a high you know, volatility going into Q2 and Q3 and all that good stuff, right? So now let's go ahead and take a look at XRP. Now, actually, before we talk about XRP, let's go ahead and check the 3-day time frame. Okay, the 3D looks pretty juicy. As you can see, we're not closing above. We're not closing yet above all-time high, but you know, we're looking to close. Candle gonna close in 48 hours. Okay, so that's pretty good. That's pretty good. So I don't time the market, right? But I time the candles. I don't know how to explain it. So the 3-day cycle right here open on the 10th. So it's gonna close on the 12th, right? 10, 11, 12, right? So it is right now. So we got like 48 hours to close this candle. So it means like bulls got a strong support at candle open right here. Okay, a strong support at candle open, resistance support right there at 58.7. Also resistance, as we said yesterday, right here, just about like 61, 62. So all we need to do over the next like 3 days, or even like within the next 24 hours, actually even going up to like 62 within the next 24 hours doesn't change anything, because we have to take a look at it in terms of like a weekly, right? So basically, so closing by Monday, right? Let's say it is already Sunday. So by Monday, right? If we can close above 62, that's going to be nice. Okay. Any dips after that, right? Let's say we close above like a 62, right? 63, right? The 3-day candle right here by the 12, right? Any dips after that within this candle going to be a steal. Okay, it is going to be a cheap shot. Bulls gonna be buying all the dips. Okay, something to keep in mind. That's what I'm saying. Like even though we extremely bullish, right? Extremely bullish, we could see some, you know, some downward pressure. You know, the first couple of days of next week. Something to just keep in mind. It's not guaranteed we will, but if we do, we just have to suck it up, right? And just like what we've been doing before, we know exactly how to play these candles. So if we dump, right, that's it. We have to suck it up, okay? Because the 50-day cycle is very, very, very strong. So I don't see like why we're going to be dumping like down to like a 50K. Because once again, the 50-day cycle is not calling for a dump to 50K. Okay, a dump to 50K, right? Even 55, the 50-day cycle is not calling for one. You see what I'm saying? Because the 56 was like last cycle open right here, right? So it is going to be very tough to get back to last cycle open, even though 56 is not a lot. Do you see what I'm saying? But in terms of cycle, okay, because you got to think about it in terms of timing, okay? The cycle is big, okay? It took like 50 days to close this candle. So, you see what I'm saying? So to get back to a candle open right here, even though in terms of percentage it's not a lot, it is just by like 7%, but in terms of timing, it took like 50 days to get that momentum. You see what I'm saying? So that's why sucker is so bullish. Okay, sucker is so bullish, man. You see what I'm saying? So any dips, guys, any dips, right, on a 3 days candle, it is going to be a very, very strong buy. So I don't think bears, once again, are strong enough to dip the price below this range anymore. Okay, I don't think, but I could be wrong, and we're going to take a look at it. If we get that scenario, we're just going to know how to play this sucker, right? So now let's go ahead. I don't need to talk about the 2-day time frame, right? 2-day time frame just opened above resistance right here, as we said yesterday. We just needed to close on a 2-day basis right here about 58.9, right? Let's just say 59. We did that. So the next, once again, the next 48 hours, we're going to close the 3-day time frame and the 2-day time frame at the same exact time. Okay, so very, 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 very important, right? As you can see, the 2-day time frame right here got rejected at the same exact level the 3-day time frame got rejected at, right? So we know our resistance on the lower degree. We know our resistance, right? It is just by like 61K. Okay, so let's see what we're gonna get within the next like 48 hours. Okay, even if we do not close, remember the weekly time frame got the job done, right? The weekly time frame just need to close above 58.9. That's it. That's it. Even if we do not close, okay, within the next 24 hours, not 48 hours, 24 hours, we do not basically close above 61, but we close above 59, we good. Okay, we good. Done deal. Okay, done deal. Okay, so I don't have anything to say about the weekly. You know, last week we said it. We just need to close above 58. We did not close above 58, but we said it is okay. We still got another week to basically get the challenge. Okay, you know, complete the challenge and close above 58. We got that done. Okay, I know these price action are very small, like term of range 58, 59, 61. However, it matters in term of 2-day time frame. Okay, if you're trading like scalping and all of that, it doesn't matter to you. But on the macro scale, you don't want to basically get caught, shorting, right? While the macro scale is basically continuing to the upside, right? So the safest thing is to long the sucker right now, okay? So let's take a look at the 7-day cycle. The 7-day cycle, I don't have anything to say. guys, take a look at the 7-day cycle, okay? This cycle just opened on a knife. On the knife, guys. We only like what, 24 hours, right? Into the 7-day cycle. So we got, you know, it's gonna close 7 plus 9 on 16. Okay, at the same time we're gonna close the 3 weeks time frame. You see what I'm saying? So sucker is so bullish, guys. So bullish, man. So bullish, so bullish. So it is very, very, very bullish, man. I don't have anything to say with the regarding the 7-day cycle. We got the job done. The hardest thing to do was like just to close like a couple weeks ago right here above 57. So we got that done. We still closed above 57 last week. Even though candle was bearish, we did close above 57. Okay, we just retested like 50% of the nearly like just about like, let's say 50% of the entire candle just retested it and bounced right back up. Okay, so we do not have any business in this range anymore. I don't think we will basically be coming back down here, right? We could, but all right, if we do, we just analyze it, right? But I'm bullish, right? Not financial advice. So just because I don't think we're gonna drop down here doesn't mean we won't, because market doesn't care about what I think. Okay, it just care, you know, but it just cares about what it wants to do. Okay, if it wants to wreck me or not, that's the only thing market cares about, right? So now I think we're done with BTC. We're gonna go back to BTC on the low degree, right? Before we talk about the 6 hour and all that good stuff, what we need to do, right, is do something very, very important, right? It is to talk about a Ripple XRP. But before we talk about Ripple XRP and all that good stuff, guys, go ahead and hit the likes, subscribe, and share the content, right? Tweet it, share it in your public Telegram group and all that good stuff, right? In your premium group and all that good stuff. So you know, you tell your boss, you know, I don't want to get wrecked. Send crypto saying we're going to the moon. That's it. That's it, man. Just tell your boss, right? Your master, Send crypto says we're going to the moon, right? So if you seen anyone bearish right now, just tell him Send crypto says we're going to the moon. So Dragon chain is pumping. I'm going to take a look at all your super chats, guys. So if you want any analysis, Dragon chain, we talk about all that good stuff. Hey, what's up, chronic call? Figurelearn is talking about Dragon chain pumping. I'm big on Dragon chain. I don't even look at it, but I'm holding. So it is a risky play, but we're in a bull market. It is that's the time to be risky, right? Dragon chain, it's not pumping. It's like, oh, you're asking if Dragon chain gonna pump. It's dumping actually, right? Dumping, but we got in right here, so we're okay. Yeah. Yeah, so let me see. Let me see. It's like we're doing like the head and shoulder pattern, just like last time. Hello, what's up, Clay? Thanks a lot for tuning in. Cena in a house. Cena. We're gonna talk about LTC. I think LTC. I'm still on my long LTC. I think we're gonna hit $500. I kind of add to my position, so I got a big high average right now. Double up on that sucker. But we will see. Okay, we will see. So let's go ahead and talk about the king. All of you guys hit the likes already. Make sure, guys, to share the content. We should be getting like 600 people, 1,000 people watching right now. With this type of quality content I'm giving you guys, this moonshot. We don't care about like 10% dump. We don't care about all of that good stuff. Send Crypto is a macro guy, right? 80% macro. We still do the short-term trades, right? But the short-term trades are based on the macro setup, right? For instance, the macro setup gonna say, hey, we're gonna pump, right? So you take advantage of it. Let's say you got two accounts, right? Let's say I got Tezos on my ledger, right? But I see a potential 20 to 30% pump on Tezos on the second account, not on the ledger, right? You basically, take that trade, take a long position, make 30-40% gain, add it to your Tezos on your ledger. You see what I'm saying? That's the type of setup we've been doing, right, over the last a few weeks and so on, and we've been pretty successful, right? And I'm telling you guys, if you want to be successful in this market, don't worry about like the short term. Yeah, okay, 2 days, hourly, even 2 days time frame, it is still short term. Okay, hourly, 15 minutes and all that good stuff, they're just gonna get you wrecked. They're just gonna get you wrecked. I'm telling you, they're just gonna get you wrecked, man. Just focus on the like a 3 month to 6 month, 9 month time frame, and you're gonna be okay, right? You're gonna be okay. It's not that long. Like this year alone, we're already into like, you know, Q2. Okay, like nearly like 3.5 months, right? And you know, XRP was right here, January 1st, like 20 cents, right? And now we're talking about like $2 XRP. That's a 10x. So if you've been, you know, panicking in this range, right? You know, 17 cents, 16 cents, 20 cents, oh, it's dumping and all that good stuff, you know, you're gonna miss the $2. Okay. All I said in our premium, we're not gonna be trading XRP right here. We're not. We got target up to $10, $13 and all that good stuff. I'm not gonna be giving like a 10% breakout right here. We don't care. 18% breakout. We don't care. We're looking for 10x, guys. We're looking for 10x. Right? We're looking for 10x, right? In our premium, we've been ready since last year. Since last year, guys. Since last year, right? So now let's go ahead and take a look at XRP on the macro scale. We're gonna start off with the 50-day cycle. So the 50-day cycle for XRP on this guy hasn't even started pumping yet, guys. That's how crazy it is. People are FOMOing, but it hasn't even started yet. So we're gonna take a look at it on Poloniex versus the dollar. So now, if you take a look at XRP, a very, very fascinating structure is like, what's so fascinating about XRP is like, people did not realize, okay, the decreasing in volume. Okay, they did not realize the decreasing in volume and the potential increase in volume. Guys, I'm just saying it, guys. I think XRP is gonna do something very, very crazy. Okay, I don't know what it is. I'm not saying we're gonna go to 589. Okay, I'm not saying we're gonna go to like 150, but I think, guys, okay, XRP could well break above my $13 target. Okay, we talk about the $50 target. Okay, I don't want to focus too much on $50, but guys, if we break $13, okay, if we break $13 with the type of volume I'm expecting, okay, I think we could see something amazing. We could see something amazing. We could see something extremely bullish, right? So now the 50-day cycle, what we're seeing right now, beside the low volume, decreasing volume, most of the time you see this type of a structure on the 3 weeks time frame, but XRP, guys, you're seeing like a low sell volume on the 50-day cycle, right? Pretty clean. Okay, so now beside the volume looking great, price action close cleanly above resistance, which is right here, right there, right there, right here, right here, right here, and right there. Okay, so we clean. Can we retest it? Absolutely. It is gonna be okay. It is gonna be okay, because it's not gonna stay there too long, because we've been getting rejected like for nearly 2 years. Okay, April 2018. April 2018. That's the last time XRP retested 96 or even like 95. I remember this sucker got me buying right here too back then, because I wanted to go to 589, right? So since like April, guys, the 50-day cycle of the April, which basically closed like May 30th, right? But the first week of May, that's when we basically got rejected. So nearly, guys, 36 months. Okay, 36 months, right? XRP could not break above $1. Okay, so it is very, very important, right? Can we dump down? If we dump down here, once again, it is just going to be, you know, a short-term dump. It is going to rebound right back up. We're about to get a big news. I don't know what it is, but that's what the chart is saying right now. Okay, it could also be a bad news, but that bad news could just be like a short-term bad news, just like what we got right here on the 50-day cycle. So you can see how the 50-day cycle basically alternate, right? Green, red, green. If we get under the red right here, I don't think we will. But if we do, I wouldn't be discouraged. Okay, I would be basically buying all I can right here in this box. Excuse me, guys. Yeah. So, but we're not gonna focus too much on the on any for a potential dump right now. What we're gonna focus on is like, since like the 50-day cycle is, you know, what we said regarding the 50-day cycle is playing out beautifully. Remember right here, guys, back in November when XRP pumped right here, what we said, we can dump, we can even dump all the way down to 6 cents, but we're not gonna stay there too long. It's okay. When we dump, we're just gonna buy the dip because we know the macro scale is getting ready to blast off. And that's exactly what happened. Okay, we dumped all the way down to 17. Yes, we did not dump to 10 cents, 6 cents. It is okay. We're lucky enough, okay, to even buy it back at 17, right? So you can see like right now, we just have to break above $2. Okay, anything above $2, like I said regarding BTC, right? Anything above $2 could go parabolic 10x. Okay, like it means like XRP could go go up to like a $20, guys. Crazy, guys, crazy. That's not the first time we're calling it. We called sushi from 50 cents, right? Call that sucker to pump, right? Sucker pump all the way to $20. So XRP can pump from 50 cents to $20 also. I know most of you guys are going to talk about like market cap and all that good stuff, but things are proportional. Okay, some assets, they're going to lose value for XRP to pump 20x. That's it. Just like XRP lost some value, some market cap for some assets to pump 20x, they just gonna have to share the same basically same volume, right? So something to keep in mind. So on the 50-day cycle, we're looking pretty aggressive, right? On a 3 weeks time frame, guys, take a look at this cycle on a 3 weeks time frame. I showed you on the first, guys, on the first, that's when I told you first of basically April, right? I told you we're gonna go ballistic, right? This candle gonna close in 5 days, right? On the 15th, 16th. Can we close above $2? Absolutely. Closing above $2 is going to be amazing, but it means we could afterward basically just retrace a little bit. Okay. However, if we do not close above $2 before the 16th, right, before the candle close, it is also going to be very bullish, because we could dip a little bit right down to 120, 130, and before going to the upside, right? Something to basically keep in mind. 7-day cycle, it's not calling for a dump. Okay, the 7-day cycle is not calling for a dump, because this 7-day cycle basically gonna close like at the same time we're gonna close it is going to close with the 3 weeks time frame. Remember, 3 weeks is 7 days. Okay, I mean, not 3 weeks is 7 days. 3 weeks is basically 21 days, right? And it is basically 7 days. That's why it is so easy to connect the dots, right? So you can see like this candle is so engulfing right now, right? So it means like even if we stay right here, I don't think like we're going to get an engulfing candle next week. Okay, even if we get an engulfing candle after the 16th, right, drop down to like $1, that's going to be extremely bullish. That's going to be extremely bullish. Okay, even though it is going to be an engulfing candle, it is just a possibility, but I don't think it's going to play out. Sucker is pretty bullish, right? So we're going to suck it up within the next like 14 days. Could basically definitely try to hit the $3 range right there. Okay, right there. That's the 7-day cycle resistance, right? 280, give or take, right here. Right, that's the 7-day cycle resistance, right? But the 2-day cycle resistance, once again, it is not 2-day but 3-day cycle resistance. It is right here, just about $2. So it means like anything above $2 could get rejected very quickly for a second chance, right, to buy the dip. Right, so I think we're done with XRP. One thing we need to talk about, I think it is a monthly time frame. right? The monthly time frame, as we said, if you've been following some crypto long enough, right, since like June, July 2019, what we said, guys, we said as long as we're moving below the 21 EMA on a monthly time frame for XRP, right, it is going to be bearish. What we need to do, like, close above the monthly 21 EMA. You see, after we close above the monthly 21 EMA, we dip down to 17 cents, but did not stay there the following month. Okay, so sucker is pretty, it is very bullish, guys, on a monthly basis. This monthly candle, guys, it is only 10 days candle. It is only a 10 days candle, guys, and we got, you know, nearly, guys, 20 more days to go. Okay, so monthly, on a monthly basis, just close above $1.50, it is going to be okay. Anything above $1.50, it is just a plus, right? So anything above $1.50, it is just a plus. We're looking good there, guys. We're looking good. Okay, XRP is looking extremely bullish, right? So it looks pretty pretty volatile, right? So guys, let's go ahead and hit the likes and subscribe to the channel, right? And join the public Telegram group, link in the description. The you know, Discord public group link in the description also, right? So you can join both of them if you want to get access to the premium group. You can definitely send me a message, and I'm gonna give you all the information you need. The information is also available on Discord, right? So premium information, right? So you can get these macro setups, right? And basically sit tight, relax. That's all you have to do. Sit tight, relax, buy the dip, buy at the, you know, we buying the bottom, guys. We're not buying XRP at $1.50. We're selling XRP at $1.50. We're not even selling. Okay, we're not even selling yet. Okay, because XRP BTC, that's what we're going to talk about next, right? That's what we're going to talk about next. It is not yet a target. So if you focus on XRP USD, you might be selling at $2, right? But XRP could hit $2, but XRP BTC might not hit our target. You see what I'm saying, right? So we might not be selling. Okay, so when you take a look at XRP right here, I told you something very important, guys, a few months back. Okay, what I said right here, XRP gonna give us this move back up right there. I told you guys, we're gonna drop all the way down to 500 sats, right? And we're gonna pump back up to 10,000. That's a 20x move versus BTC. It means, like, if you put one BTC right here, right, not 20 but 10x, right? If you put one BTC right here, you could basically take it to the upside up to 10,000. Okay, any dips after that versus BTC could create a big gigantic head and shoulder pattern formation. Don't worry about it, but we're going to discuss it later on, because I don't think it will play out, but it is something like I'm just anticipating just in case, right? And I showed you the structure back in, I think, like October, something like that. I can't remember exactly, but I've been giving you XRP macro view over the last like 2 years. Okay, over the last 2 years, right? Since XRP was right here, I was one of the most bullish guy right here when XRP was giving us the head and shoulder pattern formation, and I was like, we're going to be reversing, but that wasn't the case, right? So that's when I started to turn bearish. As soon as we close below the monthly 21, I started being bearish versus BTC. So versus BTC, we just basically need to close above the monthly 21 once again, right? Remember, on the dollar, our resistance was like monthly 21 versus BTC again. Once again, okay, we're gonna need to deal above the monthly 21, and once we pump above the monthly 21, like anywhere around like 3,500 to 4,000, that's going to be time to consider like maybe taking some profits off of XRP and put it into BTC, just in case, right, we dump right back down versus BTC to retest the 21. Okay, that's also possible. If you're doing like 3 months, maybe 2 months to a 3 month swing, you could do that. Okay, not financial advice. That's what I would tell my cousin. Just suck it up, right? Take some profits. If we dip down to the monthly 21 EMA again, right, you can basically suck it up and rebuy more. But I wouldn't sell out. Once again, I would not be selling out, like selling everything and just expecting it to dump, right? But if you basically got a strong hands, right, you could just suck it up all the way up to like a 9,500 to basically 10,000 sats. Okay, and 10,000 sats, right? XRP at 10,000 sats, BTC at 100K. You do the math. That's XRP $10. Okay, XRP $10. Okay, if XRP hits basically 10,000 sats. If XRP hits 10,000 sats and BTC at 50K, that's $5. Okay, that's $5. Okay, XRP hits basically 20K right here, 20,000 sats. BTC at 100K, guys, that's $20, right? So easy math, guys, easy math, right? So we just need BTC to basically stay strong, right? And XRP could get the job done. Okay, so let's take a look at the 50-day cycle on versus BTC. 50-day cycle versus BTC, looking pretty looking nice, right? We at resistance right now, right here, right? So we're looking pretty good. I think like we're gonna be blasting off after the rejection right here, right? And we managed to close above rejection range, but not above the price resistance, which is 2,400, right? It is still okay. I think we got similar structure on XRP USD, right? Did not close above like 57, something like that on the monthly, something like that, right? So it is going to be okay. Okay, it is going to be okay. So now we just have to basically pump all the way up to like a 4,000. That's it. That's the only thing we need to do. And if you notice well, 4,000 right here, okay, we got right here just about like 3,000 support right there, and we got 4,000 support right here. So 4,000 going to be definitely resistance right here, temporary resistance. Okay, just like we got macro support right here, right there, and right there, guys. We nailed it, guys. We nailed it. We said XRP gonna drop all the way down to 500 sats, guys, when XRP was right here, almost 4,000, guys. So we're gonna nail the next move to the upside also, right? Potentially, right? So guys, we got 88 watching, right? So if you just joined the live stream, just go ahead and hit the likes. So welcome to Send Crypto, the most bullish channel, right? The most incredible macro setups, right? So if you want to basically get these macro setups, so and all that good stuff, make sure to hit the likes, subscribe, right? Join my public groups on Discord and on Telegram, right? So we got nearly 1,000 members on Telegram and nearly 1,000 members on Discord, right? I don't even know exactly, but I think we got nearly 1,000, right? So it seems like people like Discord better than Telegram, right? So XRP are looking very, very juicy. We could get some type of a Dogecoin move, potentially also, right? Because it is the same setup. Okay, if you take a look at Doge, I know XRP fan gonna be pissed me comparing XRP and Dogecoin, right? If you take a look at Dogecoin, it is the same setup, guys. It is the same setup, same exact setup. And take a look at Doge. If Doge can pump like to 2017 high, right, almost 186 sats, XRP can pump to like a 20,000 sats, which is like 2017 highs, right? So same setup, guys. You take a look at Digibyte. I gave you Digibyte. Most of you guys gonna be missing out on DGB. I didn't mean to talk about these suckers, but just have to give you guys. I want you to guys make the best out of this bull market. So you take a look at Digibyte, right? So hopefully you guys accumulating some Digibyte, right? When this sucker pump, it's gonna go ballistic. I'm telling you guys. You guys gonna come back and tell me, saying you told us about Digibyte, but I forgot to buy it, and now it's, you know, this sucker is like at 1500 and all that good stuff. I'm telling you guys. I'm telling you. I'm giving you free analysis, free macro analysis. This guy right here, guys. This guy right here gonna go ballistic. Okay, it is right now at 2468 140. I said anything below 100 sats, just like Tron, anything below 100 sats, it is going to be a steal. Digibyte, it is still a steal at 140. Okay, so make a note. I just don't want you to guys miss this type of opportunities, man. It's gonna take another 3 to 4 years, guys, to get this type of price action again. Okay, it's gonna take another 3 to 4 years, guys. If we miss this type of opportunities, guys, we're gonna have to wait till 2024 to 2025, right, to get these type of moves again. So let's make, you know, let's take advantage of it, right? Enjoy the bull market, ride the bear market. So all of us gonna be laughing during the bear market. I don't want any one of my followers, right, during the bear market crying, right? Like, oh, I lost some money and all that good. We should be making enough profits, right, to put on the side and be happy about the bull market, be happy about the bear market, sucker dumping. Because I'm gonna show you the next macro scale, okay, once we start the bear market, right? We're gonna get a macro view on the bear market, and we're gonna talk about what we're gonna be looking for in terms of like a 6 to 9 month, when we're gonna buy, right, and when we're gonna basically 100x our money. You see what I'm saying? We're gonna 10 to 20, 30x what we got right now, and we're gonna 100x it next bull market. Do you see what I'm saying? So you gotta get a macro view. Don't worry about like these 10% drop, this 15% drop, and all of that nonsense. Okay, it is a bull market. Market gonna dump every now and then. Every 3 weeks we're gonna get, you know, bloody market, 15, 20, 30, 40% dump. It is okay. It is okay. But in terms of macro scale, we're gonna be looking for the 50, 100, 200, 500x moves. Do you see what I'm saying? So hit the likes, right? If you want to be part of the you know, entire bull market up to basically some crazy prices, okay, and part of the bear market down to some crazy prices, and up again to some crazy prices, guys, make sure to hit the likes so you won't miss out, guys. So you won't miss out. I'm telling you guys. I'm telling you. I've been saying it the last 2 to 3 years, guys. Come on. I've been every single price action I'm showing you right now. We talk about it, right? So now let's go ahead and take a look at a Litecoin next, okay? I think we haven't talked about Ethereum yet. It is Saturday Night Live, so I'm gonna take my time and do it right. Okay, I'm not gonna rush. Hey, what's up, Ron? Thanks a lot for tuning in. I'm not gonna rush, guys. When I'm done, I'm gonna take a look at the super chats, right? But I'm gonna talk about these coins. Most of you guys holding it, so if you're not holding any of these coins, right, I'm gonna be talking about Litecoin, GRT, OMG, Tezos, VET, AVE, Band, Blueprint, Ethereum. I'm gonna take a look at the super chat after that, right? Most of you guys at least holding some of these, right? So that's going to be pretty fair, right, to all of you guys, right? So, and we already talked about Digibyte also, right? So yeah, we already talked about Digibyte. I think Digibyte could pump after Litecoin pump. That's the timing I'm looking at, right? But let's see after Litecoin pumps, right? So now let's move on to we're gonna skip Ethereum today, right? Not skip, but we're gonna talk about it later. So let's go ahead and take a look at Litecoin X. Link. I'm also in a Link long, but Link been moving with Litecoin, but Litecoin broke out. So I'm expecting once Litecoin get the job done, right, Link gonna break out later on, because I've been holding both of them at the same time, right? So now let's see, okay. So now Litecoin 50-day cycle, we did talk about Litecoin up to $2,000, but that's not going to be the topic right now. The topic is like Litecoin up to basically $500, and I'm going to show you why Litecoin going to potentially hit $500. Okay, so now you take a look at Litecoin on the 50-day cycle. we know our resistance. Okay, we know exactly, guys, where Litecoin is headed to. It's headed to $300. We know that we're gonna hit $300, no problem. Okay, I told you guys, I've been on Litecoin since February, mid-February. Been playing that wave up and down. We're gonna talk about it on a lower degree and all that good stuff, man. Been very, very, very painful, but been up and down. Okay, just like OVO also. OVO been on Litecoin up and down. OVO is a moon boy. OVO is a Litecoin moon boy. Jude is a XRP moon boy. OVO is waiting for Litecoin 50K, right? So OVO is in my premium. So now Litecoin right here, 310 going to be our resistance on a 50-day cycle. As we said, if you haven't watched my Litecoin macro view, go ahead and watch it, right? Watch it, right? It's right here. You go on my channel, right there. Okay, it's like over a month ago. It is a very short video. Okay, whenever I make these short videos, guys, it is because like I'm convinced. Okay, I don't make this nonsense video, right? So I made this video like a month ago, right there, and I explained to you guys why Litecoin is going to be breaking out up to $2,000. So go ahead and watch it, right? So you can basically get the concept of the macro scale, right? So Litecoin on the 50-day cycle, we got a nice reversal candle right here, retested 50% of the previous cycle body candle, right? So now we're starting a new cycle, and our challenge over the next like 50 days, it is just going to be to close above $300. That's it. Okay, I know it is not a lot for 50 days Litecoin to just pump 20%. However, in terms of macro scale, closing above $300 is going to create a new bull cycle. Okay, so like we said right here, if Litecoin closes above $100, right, just like XRP closing above 47 cents, right here, right there, and right there, right, we're gonna go parabolic, and that's exactly what we're doing. Okay, so the cycle really started right here. If you notice well, we up nearly 130% after we close above the 50-day cycle resistance, right there above $110. So right now, it is not hard really to close above like $300, 310, right? But it could be, it could be very shaky. Like bulls could be very shaky to close above it. But once we close above it by May 30th, that's it, guys. Okay, that's it. So Litecoin, it is still a good hold, right? Over the next like over the next 2 quarters. Okay, I mean this quarter and next quarter. Okay, so the next like 100 days. All right, so Litecoin, it is going to be a good hold. Any dips, we're going to talk about it on the lower degree, what type of support we're going to be looking for, right? So now let's take a look at Litecoin on a monthly basis. So monthly basis looking so juicy, guys, looking so juicy. Take a look at the monthly resistance, guys, right here, guys. We're above monthly resistance right here. Remember, the 50-day resistance and the monthly resistance are different. Okay, they're not the same. Okay, they're not the same. Okay, so right now we're above the monthly resistance. So basically, I think like we do not even have to close like above $300 really this month. We just have to close above like 230. That's it. Anything above like 230, right? That's a plus. It is a plus. We could go much higher, but I don't want to expect like Litecoin going to $2,000 this month. It could. These suckers are crazy, but I think like just try to limit our expectation is very important. Otherwise, you could be these suckers can basically give you a heart attack, right? Something to keep in mind. So now on a monthly basis, once again, we just need to stay above like 230. That's it, guys. The next 3 weeks. Right, any dumps, we just have to basically suck it up and buy the dip. Okay, and buy the dip. So, and we're going to be looking for May, right, to close above some crazy prices, right? So now the $500 Litecoin, if you notice well, 1.618, we did talk about Litecoin breaking above resistance, right? And we're going to be looking for 1.618, extension in terms of macro scale right here, just about 550, right, to $600 range. Okay, give or take $500 to $600 range, going to be in terms of like a Fibonacci extension, right? The first wave right here is basically a December 2018 lows through June 2019 highs right there, and March lows, the Corona lows, right? And basically we're going to be looking for 1.618 extension. So if I tell you Litecoin going to hit $500, you got to believe me. Why? Because we told you BTC going to hit 44K. And why BTC was going to hit 44K? Because of the 1.618 extension to the upside, right? Let's go back to BTC. So you see what I'm saying? So if you notice well, right here, let's just remove this. That's our swing high right here. Right? So that's our swing low right there, right? Right there. Okay. And swing high right there. Okay, that's our wave one. And the next swing low right there. Very important, guys, to pay attention to these little details, right? So if I do swing low to swing high to swing low, bang, guys, I told you when BTC was at 17K, guys, 17K. Okay, that's when we basically said, sucker, don't worry about 20K, don't worry about 21. Most bulls been saying, oh, we're gonna hit 21, we're gonna drop back down to 17. I was like, guys, don't worry about that. Don't do that. Suck it up. Don't do that. We're going to some crazy prices, right? So now if we go back to Litecoin, and Litecoin is supposed to be following BTC, right? And BTC dominance has to decrease, right? What does it mean? It means like Litecoin has to basically hit 1.618 extension, right? Makes sense? Capiche? Right here, okay? Right here. Okay, so Litecoin 1.618 extension 550. So give or take, guys. I don't want this sucker to hit 549 and then you're gonna tell me I missed it by 1 point. So 500 to 600 range. Okay, that's going to be the next macro target. And if you've been following us long enough, guys, we talk about these targets when Litecoin was like $50 right here. We talk about when Litecoin was like 120. I told you when Litecoin was like below 200. Now I'm telling you after we above 250. Okay, we still can get another 2x, and that's just a short-term target before the next leg up. Okay, before the next leg up. Okay, before the next leg up. Okay, 120 extension going to be at just about like 1150, give or take, right there. Okay, and 2.27 extension going to be almost at 2000. Right, so sucker is pretty bullish. Wouldn't be selling my Litecoin right now. So the extension of the previous bull market, right here, the extension of the previous bull market, that's why we expecting, you know, 2350 right here. That's the bull market extension from like a 350 right there, right, to for give or take 360, right? And from $22 to basically 2300, which is another 100x. Okay, another 100x. All right, so something to just keep in mind. Litecoin is it is gonna go up to over $2,000. It's gonna go over $2,000. That's it, guys. That's what it is, right? So we just have to suck it up. I said it when sucker was $50. So even if you're missing out on ADA, right, you're still holding your Litecoin, you're not missing out anything, right? Told you guys, pay attention to Send Crypto. You get the macro targets. You're gonna get super rich if you follow Send Crypto. I'm telling you guys. I don't know why I'm using blue today. Maybe because of Litecoin. But Litecoin is not even blue. Litecoin is silver, right? right here. See, capiche? Beautiful setup, man. Beautiful setup, guys. Learn how to trade the macro, guys. You're gonna make some crazy amount of money if you basically learn how to trade the macro. If you learn how to trade the macro, right, you're gonna make like 50, 100x your money. Okay, that's the only way you can make those type of gain, playing the macro, right? So now we're done with Litecoin. So now we're gonna go ahead and take a look at the other alt. Let's go ahead and take a look at XTZ, right? Tezos. Where's my Tezos fans, right? Tezos USD. Take a look at it on Phoenix. So Tezos, so you guys know exactly one of my favorite setups, right? It is a double top, double bottom. Okay, you guys know that already, especially on a in terms of like a macro scale structure. What we're seeing from Tezos bulls is like we got this double top, double bottom type of a structure. It means like we got to get a parabolic move. Okay, we got to get a parabolic move, and that's a monthly parabolic move. So even if you say, oh, Tezos hasn't been moving, guys, if you bought Tezos when we said it, like for 4 months, since like October, we said buy Tezos, okay, $2 to $3. Anything in that range, it is a steal. Take a look at it, guys. Even if your average is like $3, okay, take a look at the last 3 months. Okay, that's the 4th month right there. Your investment is still up. You're not losing anything. But some people are very impatient, right? They want to buy today and tomorrow they want to be rich. It doesn't work that way. Either you buy today, if you're impatient, tomorrow you're going to be broke. That's it. Okay, no question asked, right? If you're impatient, you're going to buy today, tomorrow you're going to be broke. That's it. Okay, but if you're patient enough, you buy today, right, within the next few months, you're going to make a lot of profits. Okay, if you're new to the crypto space, don't get into that day trading too much. Don't get into that, in and out 15 minutes and all that. If you think like you need your investment, right, you need that money, don't put it into the market. Don't put it into the market. If you think like you can wait 3 to 6 months, 6 to 3 months, 6 to 9 months, wait, because you're going to make enough profits, right, to day trade. You see, let's say you got 5K, and 5K, you can lose it in this market like very quickly, right? You lose your 5K and you're not going to be able to day trade anymore. But if you put 5K into the market, you can turn it to 100K, right? In like 6 to 9 months, right? You turn your money into 100K. Now you still can take 5K to day trade or swing trade or do whatever you want, or even like put it on the sideline, wait for the bottom again. I'm telling you guys, I'm giving you one of the best secret. Okay, please don't waste your time. If you're not skillful enough, right? You don't have any skills, right? To day trade, don't do it. If you have skills, you can make a lot of money, right? But if you don't have any skills, just pay attention to the macro scale. Okay, that's why 90% of the traders, okay, they lose money, because 90% of the traders, they do not have enough skills. Okay, they don't have enough skills. Even if they do, emotion, greed, and fear gonna take over. You see what I'm saying? Emotion, greed, and fear gonna take all your money, even if you know exactly what you're doing. You see what I'm saying? So just keep that in mind, right? Just stay with the macro picture and you're gonna be perfectly fine, right? I promise you, man. I'm telling you, I promise you XRP $10 and we're gonna get there, right? So oh man, don't tell me, look at the volume increasing on shorts right now, right? BTC, I'm being a moon boy. I've been a moon boy long enough, okay? And I've been a doom boy long enough. So I tasted both of them, okay? I know how how it feels to be a moon boy, and I know how it feels to be a doom boy. If you're a doom boy, just stay with your doom boy analysis, okay? Don't tell me like bias analysis. My analysis about Bitcoin, nothing is bias. It is all based on structure. It is all based on candle patterns, right? It is all based on volume. It is all based on my indicators. You see what I'm saying? My MACD, 21 EMA, 100 EMA, and all that good stuff. I'm not just coming up here and telling you like, oh, Bitcoin going to go to the moon. I'm showing you why we could go to the moon. It is not guaranteed we will, but based on our approach and how we've been basically trading these suckers, we've been pretty successful. Okay, so don't tell me that's a buy. I mean, that it is a bias analysis, right? I'm going to take a look at the BTC short for you, all right? So Tezos, we're looking pretty good. Nearly, guys, 2 years of support right here. Exactly, that's what we said. And right there, let's just get a clean parallel channel. If you want BTC to dump, right? I mean, it is okay. It's gonna dump. I'm not saying it is gonna pump forever. We will be ready for the for the bear market. We're ready for that. We made enough profits right now. Even if we go through a bear market, we okay. We're just gonna buy the short these suckers, right? Right here, right? So if you want to draw the channel like that, right, it is okay. We could get temporary rejection at $9. Remember, we talked about $7.50 when this guy was like $2. We already at $7 range. We already hit $7. So in terms of channels, in terms of a parallel channel, we could get a temporary rejection right here, just about $9-10, right? That's just going to be temporary, but we know exactly what we're looking for in terms of Fibonacci, right? 120 extension right there up to $20, but we got some targets at $12 to $15, give or take. Okay, so but 120 extension going to be right there, $20, and we got some moonshot up to $83. Okay, so $43 right there, depending how you want to look at it. You can look at it multiple ways, but we're just going to focus on $9 to $15, up to $15, and basically we're going to go back to our macro view. I mean, if you think like if you're bullish, if you're bearish, just short the sucker, man. That's all you have to do. Don't worry about what Sun Crypto is saying. Sun Crypto been saying like since 20K, 17K, sucker gonna pump 80K. That's when I call it, man. I call it 80K, guys. No, most people been calling BTC $1 million. Okay, but the timing, that's the most important. Okay, the timing, that's what's important. Okay. Yeah, the timing is what's important, right? So yeah, you say you will short when the time comes, right? Okay, hold on one second. I know exactly what you're talking about. So before we talk about the next coin, right? Before we talk about that, let's take a look at the BTC short. I think BTC, I'm gonna show you BTC short. I think you're talking about the BTC. Let's see. I think it is on Bitfinex, right? So give me an exchange, okay? So I won't have to be looking at it because I haven't looked at that sucker like since 2019, I think. Yeah, right here, BTC USD shorts, right? Bitfinex. So yeah, shorts. Yeah, it's been down, really. It's been down. You're right. It has, it is down. Okay, it is a bullish pattern, really. If you take a look at it, It is a wedge pattern, especially on a monthly basis. So I see exactly what you're saying. Well, let's go down to the 50-day cycle. But take a look at the 50-day cycle. We're not getting a reversal yet. Okay, we're not getting a reversal yet. The last 50 days we just got a big rejection. Okay, a big rejection on the shorts. Okay, so let's see, when did we get the I think that was 2020 2019, right? 2019 right here. Yeah, 2019. I think that's when we May 2019, right? Right here, that's when we got rejected, right, at 14K, and sucker bounced, sucker dump all the way down to 3K. Okay, after that, right? And the short's been just moving sideways. It did not basically do anything. Okay, just been moving sideways, and who knows, also we could be moving sideways right here. Okay, we could be moving sideways. Doesn't mean like we're going to rebound, right? So let's take a look at on the 3 weeks. Yeah, we got this continuation pattern. Yeah, I don't think it is ready to rebound at all. Right, I don't think it is ready to rebound yet. Let's take a look at it on 7 days. Pretty choppy, but yeah, on the 7 days we just lost the divergence right there, right? I mean, double bottom is relative, guys. I mean, not relative, but you just don't see any double bottom and you say we're going to be reversing. Some double bottom, they're going to fail. Okay, most double bottom, right, they fail. So we have to be very cautious, right? Right here, we do not have any divergence, as you can see, right? We still, right there, we're still making lower lows. You could make an argument, right? We got a higher lows right here, right? But take a look at the 7 days chart. The 7 days chart is selling off. Okay, even though we triple bottoming right here, we could lose it very quickly. Okay, especially like the 50-day cycle is bullish right now on BTC. So if the 50-day cycle for BTC is bullish, but the 7-day cycle for the BTC is short, is looking to break support level right here, it means like we could be going much lower. It could be going much lower. I don't think like the structure is ready. Let's take a look at the 3-day time frame. We're not yet above the 3-day 21, right? In order to be bullish at all, we have to be above the 3-day 21, and we need to consolidate above it right there. So I think like we still got like plenty of time to basically get the job done right now. Okay, let's see, on a 3-day time frame we do have a bullish divergence right there, right? And we pump, right? That's it. Okay, so that's done. Okay, so but we need to be above the 3-day 21 at least, right? Or the 2-day 21 to start like being bullish. Okay, so I think like bulls are still okay. If you bearish or you're looking to buy some cheap BTC, you got plenty of time. Okay, the bear market gonna kick in, and then you're gonna be shorting the sucker. Don't worry. Okay, don't worry. Hey, what's up, everyone? Thanks a lot for tuning in. Man, don't fall on every Sunday, every Monday, all that good stuff, man. Don't trade BTC based on like, you know, what they do, what these suckers do like on Monday and Tuesday. I'm telling you, just stay with the chart. Okay, don't stay on the. Yes, I pay attention to the 7 days time frame, weekly, and all that, but I don't be like every Monday Bitcoin has to dump or every Tuesday. I don't do that, right? I don't do that. Okay. If they do it, you know, the chart gonna tell you, right, and you're gonna be ready. Okay, if the dump is not gonna be big, you don't worry about too much, you just buy the dump. Okay, but you know, this sucker's gonna 10 to 20x. Why you worry about like, you know, some 10% dump and all that good stuff right now? Now let's go ahead and move on to VET next, guys. So this guy got me talking about some shorts and all that good stuff. Thanks a lot, high call, right? So VET, I'm not gonna spend too much time on VET. As we said, I told you about VET going to $1 when VET was 2.5 cents. So we're still making our round. We're making our round trip back to 300 sats. Once we hit 300 sats, we know exactly what we're gonna look for. So if you haven't, you know, watched my last live stream, go ahead and watch it. And why we're gonna be looking for 600 sats, right? Nice round bottom formation, beautiful move on the 3 weeks time frame, looking to close above 190. This sucker, you know, gonna take it to the moon, guys. I'm telling you. So now we talk about Litecoin also, right? Already. So now let's go ahead and take a look at AVE. So AVE BTC. I'm starting to fall in love with AVE. Right, I'm starting to fall in love with AVE. So I'm starting to fall in love with AVE. Excuse me, guys. So AVE 3 weeks time frame is looking to retest the 21 EMA right here. It could dip all the way down to 400,000 sats, but let's dive into the 7 days chart. The 7 days time frame is saying like, oh, we got support right here. Okay, but if we bounce back up versus BTC, it means like AVE USD could be taken over. Okay, it could be taken over, right? So, but support we're gonna be paying attention to. I think Mika, somebody in my premium was asking about it, right? A couple of weeks ago, and sucker was still dumping. So we said we could either pay attention to our macro view right here. Right here, could pay attention to right there, this channel right there. So if we dump lower, what this sucker is doing right here, so frustrating. Right there, you get the concept, right? It doesn't have to be perfect, right? Right, doesn't have to be perfect, right? So if we dump lower versus BTC, we're gonna be looking for the box right there, okay, for the perfect support, right? Just about the 100 EMA, right? So if it dumps lower, right? So now let's take a look at it on a 3-day basis. On a 3-day basis, does not look so great, right? Does not look so great. We're breaking below the 21 EMA versus BTC. So it means, you know, if we dump lower, once again, we got the, you know, 3-day 21 EMA right here. I mean, 3-day 100 EMA at 50,000. Okay, 500,000 actually. Okay, 500,000 right here. So 500,000 sats, right? So it doesn't look bad at all, but the USD value, right, looks pretty nice. So what does it mean? If the BTC pair, okay, is bearish, but the USD pair is bullish, what does it mean? It means BTC is extremely bullish. That's it. That's it, guys. So when I take a look at the USD pair, you can see like it looks like it is reversing. Do you see what I'm saying? Because we got what? A wedge pattern right there. Not wedge, but triangular. Okay, right there. Okay. If you're a doom boy, like a high card, you could look at it as a descending triangle. Okay, so that's your chance to short this sucker right here. Okay, so if you're a doom boy, you're looking to short it, that's your descending triangle right there. But I'm bullish, right? So I'm not gonna short it. Okay, I'm not gonna short it. I'm not gonna short it, guys. I'm not gonna short it. Right? So either if you're a bear, right, you got your triangular formation descending, or you can basically play this, you know, symmetrical triangle for a potential breakout to the upside. Why play the safest pattern, which is like the symmetrical triangle? Low volume decreasing, guys. You know, low volume is decreasing. The volume is decreasing. Yes, I see the potential bearish pattern right here with the flat correction, a continuation pattern down. That's possible. Okay, that is possible. Okay, but the most probable setup is like just suck it up. That's what I would tell my cousin. Okay, just suck it up for the retest of the February highs, right there. Because most alt already, they retested their February highs. Most of them. Okay, very few alt right now haven't retested their February highs yet. That's why I'm saying market cycle is very, very important. You just don't jump in and short the pattern. So look at the overall market structure. I don't look at BTC dominance every day. Okay, I don't even look at like total market cap every day. Okay, I don't look at it. I don't even know the total market cap right now, right? Something to just keep in mind, right? So we're looking pretty bullish versus BTC, just looking bearish. You know, we're looking pretty bullish versus the dollar. We're looking just bearish versus, you know, versus BTC. You see what I'm saying? So it means BTC is very, very, very bullish. So what does it mean? It means if we're gonna pump 40%, right? But we expect AVE BTC to dump nearly what? Let's say 20%, right? Right there. Right? It means that BTC has to pump a lot. Okay, BTC has to pump at least, okay, at least 40%. At least 40%. Okay, you see what I'm saying? If AVE BTC has to dump, okay, 20%, right? But AVE USD, right, looking to pump 40%. Where does those 40% come from? It cannot come from AVE BTC because AVE BTC already dropped 20%. It has to come from BTC. Okay, 40% out of BTC. Okay, so right here, let's take a look at AVE. Right, we're looking for AVE to pump right here 40%, right? So it means BTC could pump up to 60%, up to 60% if AVE BTC is going to drop 20%. Because you got to think about 20 plus 40 is what, 60, right? That's where you got your 60% from, right? So it has to make sense once again, right? So BTC is extremely bullish. Looking at these alt, looking bullish versus some of these alt looking bullish versus BTC. Looking bullish versus the dollar, but looking bearish versus BTC, right? Makes sense, okay? And the BTC down also right here is looking to, we're going to move on to the next alt. We already talked about AVE, right? We're going to take a look at the Loopring. But before we talk about Loopring, LRC, go ahead and some of you guys, that's the first time watching Send Crypto. Go ahead and hit the likes, subscribe, right? Join Send Crypto public groups, Discord and Telegram, right? And if you're looking to make a killer in this bull market with some high targets, 10x, 20x, 30x targets, right? not signals, right, but macro views, right? Join Send Crypto. We also got some short-term trades. We're killing it. We just kill waves. Okay, we're looking to kill OMG. We're looking to kill LRC. We're looking to kill GRT. We're looking to kill Nano. We're looking to kill Lisk. We got all those short-term trades. Okay, and I just updated a CVP Ether, guys. Some crazy moves, man. Some crazy moves, guys. So now let's take a look at the BTC down before we talk about loopring or Mizago or GRT and all that good stuff, right? So BTC down right here. It is looking to break the lows right here on a 3-day basis. That's not good at all. Last time we did that right here back in March, the first week of March, we basically capitulated. Okay, as you can see right here, right, we capitulated. So what I'm looking at right now, I'm looking at a potential wedge pattern. So if we retest right here, okay, this yellow box, it is a potential target for the bears, right? If the BTC down, okay, retest right here. Remember, I don't know who, I think it's Giovanni or Jerome, right? Jerome, right? In our public streaming, right, was worried about the BTC down, but I told you don't worry about the BTC down on a daily basis. The move right here is just what? A 3-way move. Okay, it could be capitulation down. That way you got your A, B, and C correction, and after that we're gonna basically look for the reversal back up. That means we could get rejected once we retest, like 2 cents, 3 cents, give or take, right? Okay, once we hit this range, we just have to basically accumulate some shorts if you're bearish. If not, you have to take profits. Okay, have to take profits, right? And we take a look at it on a daily basis. We're breaking below support level, right there. That's the only thing you need. You don't need the BTC shorts. You don't need it. This sucker gonna give you direction. Okay, so now we're closing below resistance right here, guys. Take a look at it. That's so crazy, man. So crazy. That's so crazy, man. Sucker is pretty bullish, I'm telling you. So pay attention to your BTC down for a potential retest of 3 cents. That's another 25% move. That's a lot. That's a lot. Okay, that is a lot. So now let's go ahead and hey, what's up, Sarah? Thanks a lot for tuning in. Sarah, we got OXT target in our premium. You know exactly what we're looking for, but I'm going to take a look at it for you, okay? Hey, what's up, Chronic Car? We're going to take a look at API 3. I'm just going to have to go through these alt because it is Saturday, it is super Saturday, right? We got all the time in the world, okay? And I'm going to take a look at the super chats, and we're going to go back to BTC and all that good stuff. Hey, what's up, Paul in the house? I wouldn't say then a big bounce, just a support. That's what I would have called it. I would call it, okay? If we retest right here, it is going to be a support, not a big bounce. Okay, big bounce is it depends what you're looking for. Right here we got a bounce, but it is just a correction. You have to understand market corrects 99 out of 100, right? Market is correcting. Okay, it is correcting. Okay, and you get like very few, like, I'm exaggerating with 99, right? But you know what I mean, okay? Because market always move up and down, so it is always correcting. Monero BTC, Mr. Shu, ICX BTC. Okay, now let's move on, guys. Let's move on. Hit the likes, guys. Make sure to hit the likes, okay, and share the content, right? I know most of you guys are moon boys, right? And none of your friends think like you're gonna 100x your money, so you don't have any of your friends in crypto. I know how it is, right? So but make sure to share the content in your other public groups, right? Because I know if you send it to your friend, they're gonna be like, man, don't send me this sucker, man. I'm not watching this nonsense. I don't know what this guy is talking about some 100x and all that good stuff. Okay, let's move on to GRT, guys. GRT. So GRT, some of you guys been asking me about GRT. So I decided to basically give it a shot. Right. So we basically retested the 0.618 right here. So could it double bottom? Yes, it could double bottom versus BTC back down to like 2,500 sats right there. Right. But once we break above right here 3,000, right, that could be the moonshot back to right here, almost like 6,000. So keep an eye on GRT. The setup right here could either be a bull flag or a potential round bottom right here. Not round, but you know what I mean, right? Round bottom right there, and before the move to the upside. So GRT very, very accumulative. As long as we staying above like 2,500, it is bullish. Okay, as long as we stand above 2,500, it is bullish. Next resistance almost like 4,000 sats right there. Okay, and after that we're going to be looking for the 5,000 to 6,000, right? Right. So now let's go ahead and move on to OMG. So OMG BTC. Let's take a look at OMG BTC. I don't think we talked about OMG BTC yesterday, right? So OMG BTC, beautiful, beautiful. So beautiful double bottom, right? So talking about double bottom and high card, right? High card, you see we got double bottom right here. Okay, double bottom, right? We dump. Double bottom, move sideways, dump. Okay, so don't, whenever you see a double bottom, you just don't assume like it is a reversal. Okay, okay. So OMG is looking extremely bullish, right? Extremely bullish. Okay, everything we've been looking for from the OMG bulls, now we're getting it. Price action above the 100 EMA, MACD above the histogram, volume is low above the 100 EMA. Guys, just moonshot. Okay, moonshot. Okay, let's take a look at it in terms of Fibonacci. 382 going to be just about like right there, 22,000 right here. Okay, just to get to 382. Right now we just about like 16,000, right? So we're looking for a potential 40% breakout just to get to our next resistance, which is like November resistance right there. So if you did not trade alt back in November, you might not remember what happened right here. Okay, you might not. That's when we started to accumulate this sucker heavily. Okay, because I was expecting a breakout back then with this double bottom myself, right? But since like MACD, right, was not that bullish back then, so I had to give up. Okay, so now let's move on to band. So band BTC, so band BTC, as we said, we could get this head and shoulder pattern formation. Everything looks good for band. It is just like we're not yet above the 100 EMA. That's it. That's the only downside, right? And we could get the head and shoulder pattern formation, 120 extension up to like 85,000 sats. Okay, so band is just a repetition, right? Everything looks good in terms of MACD, so no worried, right? MACD yet not yet above the histogram. Price action still below the 100 EMA, right? So as we said a couple days ago, we can still retest the move right here. Okay, the big challenge is like to break above like 40,000. Okay, right now we just about 27,000. So band is looking pretty bullish. Okay, it's looking very bullish versus BTC. It means like it could be crazily bullish versus a dollar, right? If BTC is bullish. So let's take a look at band USD. Band USD is also at resistance right here, right? Once we break it, we're going to be looking for these two guys right there. Okay, $30 to $40. Okay. So support level to look for right there. This you know, green shaded area, that's going to be our support level temporary. If we basically see any sell-offs, okay, that's going to be our support level to pay attention to. We already retested February highs, as I just said. Most of these alt, they already retested their February highs. Okay, AVE has not yet. Okay, LRC. Now next topic, it is going to be LRC USDT. Before we talk about LRC BTC, right? LRC USDT, pretty much similar to AVE, has not retested yet February highs right there, 80 to 90 cents. Okay, right now we just about 56. Right, so beautiful, beautiful, beautiful setup. Right, you could look at it as a wedge pattern, however you like it. Right, you could look at it as a like that. Okay, I think that's the safest thing. Okay, so low sell volume at resistance above the 21 EMA, that's extremely bullish. Okay, so could get some temporary rejections at 50% to 50% to a 0.618. 0.618 going to be just about like 68 cents. Okay, 68 cents. Okay, just be cautious, just in case we get some noise right here before breaking out. Okay, I don't worry about the noise, I just worry about the directional move, which is right now up, not down. Okay, I mean, it depends which EMA you're talking about, Kendras or MGBTC, what time frame you're talking about also, right? So if you just say like EMA is it's going to drop down to the EMAs, which one? 1 hour, 15 minutes, which one? The 2-day time frame, it is okay. The 2-day time frame, even if we drop all the way down to like 13,000, it is still okay. It is still okay right here. It's going to be a 20% move. However, if BTC moves 20% to the upside, OMG USD is going to stay constant because BTC moves 20%, right? So OMG USD, if OMG USD drops 20%, OMG USD just gonna stay constant. That's it. That's what I tried to explain to you with AVE, right? So I said if AVE going to drop, if AVE BTC going to drop 20%, but AVE USD going to pump 40%, right? It means like, you know, BTC has to pump 60%. Okay, BTC has to pump 60%, and you know, AVE pump 40%. It means like AVE is behind 20%. So that's why you see like AVE BTC looking to drop 20%. If that's the case, it's not even guaranteed it will, because it can still pump 40%. Or even like 100% versus BTC. Okay, to go back to February highs right there. Okay, if that's the case, it means like AVE could be going to like, you know, crazily to the upside, like you know, nearly $700, which is also a target for us, right? So you have to take a look at it in 3D factor, not just one-way factor, right? Hey, what's up, Phoenix? Thanks a lot for tuning in. So we're done with LRC. I think we didn't take a look at LRC BTC. Let's go back to LRC BTC. So LRC BTC, yeah, that doesn't look so beautiful, right? Does not look so beautiful, but I'm starting to like it. I just don't like when these suckers give me this type of moves, right? So LRC BTC, Yeah, I think what we're getting right now is like XLM setup. That's it. The XLM setup, right? The move we got right here. Remember when we were long in XLM at like 700 sats, right? Right, when XLM was like 39 cents, and in BTC is 700 sats. That's the same setup. Okay, I think we're gonna get this move to the upside. Okay, I think we're gonna get this move to the upside, and at the same time we got the low volume selling pressure, increasing in volume, buying, price decreasing later on. The volume is low, so it means like the shift in momentum could happen at any given time right now. Any given time, guys. Any given time, right? So, and also Loopring and XLM, for some reason they got like some sort of a similar pattern and similar breakout structure. Okay, some of these alts they look like, okay, like XLM and XRP and ADA, right? Let's say EOS and Tezos, okay, BZRX and TRB and SXB, they got similar timing, okay, and many other alt, okay, QDM and Omizago, they got same price, same price similarity, okay, and timing, okay. What else? Okay, many other alt, okay. Sometimes it's just like I have to look at them to remember. Sometimes I cannot just like say it out loud like that, right? But if I look at the chart, all of a sudden I can't remember, right? Yes, Carver, KNC, RLC, they got similar structure, okay? Something to keep in mind. ICX and one chain, they used to have same ICX, one chain, ARC, Aeon, they used to have similar back in 2018, 2019. Their structure used to be pretty much similar, right? But because of the FOMOing and all that good stuff, we've seen like a separation in terms of like a structure a little bit, but they should look like later on, right? Link doesn't look like anyone. Link is just what it is, right? Neo used to basically follow a Litecoin, but nowadays it is lagging, right? Yeah, Vet, Zilliqa, and Tron, they got similar price pattern. Also XRP BTC, Digibyte BTC, Dogecoin BTC, they got similar similar price pattern, right? Yeah, but the most important is like I think Vet and Zilliqa, right? Those two, right? You just have to basically suck it up, right? So this guy, we did talk about it. We got, we said we're gonna pump all the way from 224 to $300. Okay, it's already at 224, right? So, and we started buying this sucker right here, 130, 137. Okay, we said target to like 180, and it can go much higher after that, right? It's on my order layout. So we're gonna go ahead and take a look at a band next, right? I think we talked about band already last week, this week actually, right? Crypto Kirby is saying BTC is going to 80K. I mean, let's see, man. I get worried when bears start to be bullish, man. I'm get worried. And remember, I don't care about being bearish or bullish. I just like to follow the trend. That's all I mean, like bearish and bullish, right? I don't care if a Kirby is bearish or bullish, right? I'm just saying, like, Yeah, you see, that's how we nailed it, guys. That's how we nailed it right here. That's exactly what I told you yesterday. It can drop, but don't play that game. Okay, don't play that game. We got in right here, 137, 140. Okay, now it's at 200, and next range is going to be like 224 to $300. Okay, you get this type of price action with Zen Crypto, the king of the macro scale. So now let's go ahead and take a look at Band. So Band, Saturday Night Live. So Band is banding. Okay, we talked about Band already. Okay, need to scratch this sucker. We talked about LRC. So I think we talked about everything I needed to talk about, right? So you guys can go back, watch the live stream later on, and yeah, Bitcoin Cash is at $700 right now. So it took forever to get to 700, but you know, the thing is, target got hit. Okay, that's the most important, and it pumps like 60%, guys. 60%. All you have to do is just be patient, right? You make like nearly what? If you do like Bitcoin Cash on Binance future, right? Binance coin future. Let's say you're holding one Bitcoin Cash, right? And it pumps 60%. You're doing 2x, right? Now you got what? 120% gain. All right. So now you got what? Plus 1. No, actually, yeah, 1.2, right? 120%. Now you got what? 2.2 Bitcoin Cash, right? And the price of Bitcoin Cash is like what? 160, right? So 160 times you got what? 160, right? 160 times 2.2. Now you make a 350. Okay, so let's say you do a 2x long, right? Right here, right? Take a 2x long, right? So you take a 2x long, longer from this point to that point, 60%, give or take, right? Right? With, let's say you start with 1 Bitcoin Cash, right? When Bitcoin Cash is at $1, you take a 2x long up to $700, right? Right, that's 60% gains, right? Give or take, right? So you're gonna make like 3.5 times your money, right? With 2x long. 2x long, guys. 2x. So when I tell these people, you don't need to do high leverage. Don't get intimidated, right? By people doing like 10x, 20x, and all that good stuff. You don't need to be in rush that much. Market gonna give you plenty of opportunities, okay, if you take it slow. 2x long gonna take you a long way. 2x long gonna take you a long way. Okay, don't even need to do like 3x. Don't worry about 3x. Just start off with 2x. Take these 50%, 60% gains. You make 3x your money, 3.5x your money. Okay, you do that 3-4 times, you're already up like 20x, right? So now let's go ahead and take a look at the chat room. Let's get this sucker out of the way. Right, so yeah, we got a little bit, it's lagging a little bit. So let's take a look at the super chats, guys. So let me see what you guys want to talk about now. Hey, what's up, High Card? I mean, if I put the BTC down beside the I mean the US dollar index, I've been killing it. So I told you already, I don't have time to go through the DXY. I don't have time for the DXY, but I told you we're gonna hit this range, right? That was our next target, right? On the 2-day time frame, right? On the 2-day time frame, guys, I'm killing it. I'm killing it, guys, without even trading it. So right here, okay, that's exactly what I told you. Said we're gonna hit right here, we're gonna hit right there. So let's look for the next move right there. So what you need to look for right now is 2 type of patterns, okay? The number 1 pattern is like you could get this move right there, okay? That's going to be bullish, okay? If it breaks it, it's gonna retest the low right here. Okay, so the DXY, it is starting to be bullish again, but it moves slow, so it can stay in this. It can stay in this range for the entire 2021. Do you see what I'm saying? Before pushing to the upside. So if you want to trade this cycle like every day, you're gonna get wrecked with BTC. Okay. So now what we need to look for, right, is just wait for the next few days to see if we're gonna get the double move right here. Okay. We're going to look for a correction right here. Okay, that we could get the confirmation also on the 8-hour 21. Okay, we already broke the 21. Now we at the 100 EMA, so we will need to wait. Okay, no bullish divergence whatsoever. Okay, on the 8-hour to 6-hour, so no reversal yet. Okay, so now let's go ahead and take a look at the chat room now. Cadena, somebody want to talk about Cadena? Let's take a look at Cadena. Cadena Ether on Bittrex, BTC actually. Okay, beautiful setup, beautiful breakout. So suck it up, nice round bottom. Okay, it's going back up. Okay, so look for this range right here. I'm not giving you 10% target. I'm giving you that directional move. Okay. Let's take a look at SC, BTC, SIA. So SIA coin, you see what Send Crypto gives you, right? I'm giving you one of the best analysis, right? Already hit 65. We got 70, you know, 118 and all that good stuff. So SIA, it is still a good hold. AMB curving, Mr. Moonboy, Mr. XTZ. Dent. Dent. AMB. AMB is losing momentum slightly, but it is okay. It is likely to break out. Got low sell volume right here, so no need to worry. The challenge is like to break 360. Okay, that's 100% move very soon. So let's go ahead and take a look at IC. What do you mean no ICX? What do you mean no ICX, Mr. Shu? Let's take a look at EGLD, BTC. So EGLD looking to break February highs right here, so it looks good. It looks really good. Okay, it looks really good. Just need to break the February high right there. The potential bearish pattern is like we could get this ABC correction down, okay, and could get this, follow this trend line. So that would be very bearish versus BTC, but I'm not looking for that pattern so far. Okay, since market is going up, we got a bullish MACD crossover. We're just gonna suck it up. Okay, API 3. Broke resistance right here. So consolidating on a 2-day basis. So support trend line right there. Macro is still bullish, but support is right there. Just about $7 or so. Could follow a potential trend line right there. Resistance right here. Alright, so ICX, okay, ICX, it is still a hold. It is a support area. Okay, it is about to get back to support. That's it. If it dumps lower, we're gonna have to suck it up right here to down to the 100 EMA. So we just need to watch what we're gonna get right here, right now. Okay, but the main structure is already calling for a moonshot. If we dump right here, it means that we're gonna have to move sideways before pumping to the upside. DeFi bids. Gotta give me a complete ticker symbol, man. DeFi bulls. Give me a ticker symbol so I won't have to go through searching a coin, man. Please. Hey Ben Hoovers. Is XRP 589? Oh, 5.89. Target is 5890. We forgot the 0. Monero. So Monero is back in the game. We got some crazy. This sucker gonna pump so hard, man. Got some crazy price target Monero USD, man, in our premium, man. I'm telling you guys. I'm telling you. I'm giving you one of the best analysis in the crypto space. Okay. I don't like the setup in terms of like I like it, right? I can see the impulsive move. I can see the double top, double bottom, but these moves sometimes they tend to come back down. That's the thing, right? So I don't know if this one's gonna play out like that or if it is going to be an exception and we're just gonna rock it, right? Get, pump to the upside, right? Let's see what we're gonna get once we break above the 100 EMA. But the bullish USD pair is bullish, right? Monero is not a monster. XRP is the monster. Don't get it right, buddy. Get it right, man. Get it right, man. Get it right. XRP is the monster, not Monero. Son, would you look at APL? What's APL? Give me a ticker symbol, man. Give me a ticker symbol. APL. I don't know. You mean Apple? Gotta tell me. Is it a APL? I don't know. We got so many APLs, right? So gotta we're talking about crypto, so give me APL USDT, APL BTC, whatever. When you say ICX, we know ICX, right? So when you say XLM, we know what's XLM. So if you give me the complete ticker symbol, you're gonna make it easy for me and for yourself to get the right analysis the quickest possible, right? So XLM of moonshot, man. Moonshot. Okay, beautiful setup. Could become a a triangular formation also. just like that. Moonboy is gonna try to break through. Bears, Doomboy is gonna try to stop it from breaking this range of 1,100. If it breaks it, Moonboy is gonna be like, oh, we're gonna do this 120 extension to the upside like that. You know what I mean, right? And we're gonna take a look at 1900. Since crypto told you 1900 long time ago without even a triangular formation, because we know exactly what's going on, guys. So that's how you could play it also, right? It is a valid way of looking at it. Most Moonboy is gonna be looking at it like that. But since crypto told you long time ago, sucker gonna skyrocket into the upside up to 3,000. Okay, so suck it up. That's that. It is a valid way of looking at it, right? APL BTC. It's not in here, man. It's not in here. I can't find it anywhere. Uni BTC. So guys, I'm gonna go back to BTC very quickly. I think I answered some of your question already. Uni BTC still correcting, been moving sideways. Could come back down and retest the bottom right here. Okay. UBX, BTC. It's not here or neither UBX. I don't know UBX Ether. Yeah. So sucker, what we said was like, you know, I think we talked about like a potential correction, but don't mess with it. You could get it or you might not even get it. Sucker just pumped to the upside. So UBX, UB next. Sucker pumped a lot. 75x, man. Let me see it from the bottom. From the bottom, yeah, you got the move right here. You already got your goodbye pattern right here. Okay, it is telling you I'm gonna moonshot from 2.5 sats, right? 2.5 sats, just like VRA, right? 2.5 sats to 2, 4, 6, 8. That's 100x, man. 2.5 sats to you put 1 BTC right now, you would have get 100 BTC or 1 ETH or whatever you want to put it from the bottom right there. Yeah. And I need to go back to a KuCoin share. I got all the list of the not all, but 90% of the KuCoin. 90% of the KuCoin. The coins on KuCoin, basically. Okay, like Box. Let's take a look at it on a 3-day basis, because some of these data, yeah, Box looks like it's ready to get into the boxing ring. BTM actually. Yes, BTM got a nice chart, but I just want to wait a bit. Got a nice chart, okay. It is warming up. Bytom, okay, it is warming up. BUX, I did have it on the list. Probably it pumped a lot, that's why I did not have it highlighted. Capped, CAPP is also warming up. It's also warming up. So let's see what we're gonna get over the next few days, right? Let's take a look at on 3 weeks time frame. Yeah, on the 3 weeks it looks really good. Really good. Okay. CAS. CBC. I'm liking CBC though, that's why I got it like highlighted. Cove also not looking bad. little kind of choppy. You got UBX at the bottom. Okay, that's good. Just huddle that sucker, man. I mean, if it pumps like 50x, 100x from you, right, for you, right, from that bottom, you gotta take some profits, man. Don't wait for that 1000x. You don't go ahead and buy UBX, man. It's already 100x. I mean, you can do whatever you want. I don't want this sucker pump like another 10x. You told me. Sun Crypto said not to buy it. Go ahead, do whatever you want, right? Yeah, so Dan, somebody asked about Dan. Sorry, man, I forgot about Dan. Yeah, Dan hasn't even really started pumping, to be honest. Like, it hasn't even started pumping. I think the first pump is just a warm up. It is just a warm up. Yeah, it did pump like what, 36x, 34, nearly 4,000. Right now it's just about 2,000 pump, right? If it drops back down to the 100 EMA or even down to the 21 EMA on a weekly basis, right? That's right now it is just about like 22 sats. So if it drops back down to 8 sats to let's say 15 sats range, okay, it's going to be a good range to be buying. Right now it is available on Binance futures, right? So you don't you don't expect it to get delisted. You see, sometimes these suckers, they drop so low, right? Sometimes you're afraid to buy more because you're gonna be like, okay, they could get delisted. But since like they're on Binance futures and they just got listed on Binance futures, they got 90% chance, right, to be around for the next at least 2 years. Okay, I mean even longer, but I'm just throwing a number right there, right? So if you take a look at Dent from in terms of like a macro perspective, right, in terms of like how low this sucker dumped from all-time high, take a look at it, compacted, right? So it only pumped like 1/4. Since when? Since like the pump we got right here, only 1/4. Everything else like been going down and down and down and down and down and down and down. So sucker, it is still what, 96% down. It is still 96% down. People are full moving, right? But sucker is still 96% down. And but it pumped like 20x from the bottom. Okay. So I wouldn't be surprised, right? This sucker dump all the way back down versus BTC to the bottom. But let's see, okay? Let's see, okay? Versus BTC doesn't mean like versus the dollar is gonna go up. Yeah, these smaller coins, you gotta find them on KuCoin. Yeah, it's Super Saturday, man. Let's see. Like ADB right here. This coin also, we got it in our premium at the very bottom. It pumped nicely. Okay. ADB, right? Got it right. Got in right there at the very bottom in our premium. Okay. 4.5 sats. Right now it's like 25. Still got plenty of momentum, right? This guy also, we got it in our premium at the very bottom, right? Right there, right? Almost like 100 sats, 130 sats, right? It pumped, and target was like 500, 600 sats. It pumped all the way up to 500, 600 sats. It seemed like it knew exactly what I was looking for. Pump, like a couple days later, okay, it pumped to the upside. A couple weeks, actually, 2 weeks. So NIM is, NIM, it is still consolidating, all right? Parabolic move to the downside. We're definitely going to get a parabolic move to the upside within the next few months, okay? Be pro. You missed the ADB sell. Make sure to put. Sometimes just put some orders up top there. Don't be afraid to put some orders. It doesn't cost you anything to put a sell order, right? It doesn't cost you anything. You don't pay any fees to have your orders on in the order book. So it's not like you're shorting. you just have your orders waiting. Okay, it's not like you got a short position running, right? So don't be afraid to put those 500% targets to the upside. XLM is pumping. Let's go back to XLM. I don't think XLM is pumping. XLM is still at 59. It's not pumping. Yeah, it's at 60 cents. XLM. I was looking at my long position, so XLM. Yeah, we looking for 80 up to 80 cents, right? 5 to 80 cents. Let's see. I think Jude Moonboy is asking for XRP. Somebody asked about coffee. Gotta sell off, so have to wait for it to move sideways. Yeah, XLM is pumping 60 cents, man. So go ahead and watch my previous live stream regarding XLM and all that good stuff. It's not yet at all-time high. That's the good news. So if you got a position, long position, from like 39.40 cents, close some, could add some more and just let it ride till all-time high, 91 cents or so. Link is waking up. Yeah, excellent, looking good, man. It's a super Saturday, guys. Super Saturday. Yep, 1 inch. But we did not talk about Ethereum today. Ethereum, we don't need to talk about it. You guys know exactly what we're looking for. I think we could get next target straight up to 3,000, but we will see. We need to break 2,500 first, okay? 2,500, it is nothing but 1, 2, 3 right here. 1-to-1 extension of the previous move, right? Could get a small correction and get another 1-to-1 extension right here up to 3,000. So definitely Ether is a long up to 25, right? So I'll go. Yeah, Atom is waking up, guys. Let's do this. Excellent. Let's go into the moon. Give me guys 1 second, man. Give me guys 1 second. 305 goon. Guys, I'm telling you, man, like leverage trading gonna get you wrecked, okay? Hey, good night, Robin. Thanks a lot. All right, thanks a lot. I know the time difference, right? You know, it is kind of, it sucks when I do live stream like this time, right? Some of you guys, it is like 3 a.m., you know, 5 a.m., 6 a.m. Unless you are Moon, Jude Moon Boy. So you're in Australia, so you can watch my live stream this time. But for those of you guys in Europe, it's kind of late. But you know, we crypto crackhead. We do not sleep, right? Let's see. Yeah, Atom looks like it could be going back up to 24, 25. So beautiful setup we got in our premium being accumulated right here. Who's this guy? Atom. Yeah, so we're gonna talk about leverage trading. Leverage trading. It is the it is basically how to get a it is basically how to get to the moon with a bicycle, basically how to get wrecked the fastest way. I'm telling you, man, that if you want to keep those high leverage, you're watching, like, let's say you're watching some YouTubers making some crazy amount of money, right? And you just want to do exactly what they're doing. You don't know how long they've been doing it, what type of techniques they're using, and how much they're losing on the background and all that. You're gonna get wrecked. You're gonna get wrecked. You and I, it doesn't matter. Okay, we're all gonna get wrecked if we do not control our greed, if we do not control our hey, what's up, Thanos? Thanks a lot. I didn't see your super chats, right? Engine, let's go ahead and take a look at engine before we talk about leverage trading. Close your Bybit account. I'm not telling you what to do. Close Bybit account. Open up Binance account, KuCoin account, Coinbase account. Do spot buy. Okay, spot buy. You can swing trade like 2 to 3 days, or even a weekly swing trade. That's not bad. Then it's way better than way better than leverage trading. Okay. So let's take a look at engine BTC, right? I like that chart bit. Yeah, that's engine BTC actually. Okay, on the 3 day. I think I deleted the setup. Okay, so engine BTC, it is still bullish, right? But you just have to be cautious because we broke our March 2019 highs right here, right? So, and if you notice, well, the structure we got right here, it is just, what we're doing right here. So the structure we got right here, that's the structure we got from most alt, like from March 2019 up to August, drop and basically broke this range. So it is still a good hold, right? It is still a good hold. No sell volume yet, right? But it could move slow also. Something to keep in mind, because it has gone up a lot. It doesn't mean it cannot go up, but you just have to be patient with it. Okay, so no sell volume at all. So it's still a good hold. Your best friend going to be your 2-day 21. As long as we above it, you just have to keep on buying the dip on it, at it. Not financial advice, but you know what I mean, right? So as long as we staying above the 2-day 21, it is going to be a buy. All right. So going back to leverage trading, let's just be cautious. If you're new to crypto and you're still losing money after 3-4 years of leverage trading, you gotta basically start huddling. Okay, start huddling. If you follow us in crypto, I'm telling you guys, if you follow us in crypto, we're all gonna make it together. Okay, we're all gonna make it together. Okay, we're all gonna make it together. We all got different backgrounds, right? Some of us live in US, some of us live in Australia, some of us living in Middle East, some of us living in China, India, Africa, everywhere, right? So we all got different background, different culture. Some of us looking to make some millions, some of us looking to just make 10K, some of us just looking to make 1 XRP and hold it up to like a 589. You see what I'm saying? So, but in order to make it as a group, we have to basically minimize leverage trading. Okay, focus on the 80% at a time in this bull market. Focus on the the big swing trades, those 5-10x moves. Okay, like Tezos, when we said buy Tezos and hold it like $2 to $3, we could go all the way up to $80. That's life-changing opportunities. If you put 50K on Tezos, right, at $2, it goes to 80K. That's how much, guys? That's 40x your money. Okay, 10x your money will already give you what, 500K. So you're looking at $2 million, right, from your 50K investment. Okay, if you put 1 XRP, you're looking at 40 XRP, right? You see what I'm saying? If XRP goes to 589, that's a lot of money, right? So you get the concept, right? So let's not rush the market. I don't think the market is here to be rushed. So the market is here to basically get us wrecked. That's what you need to understand. And in order not to get wrecked, including myself, you and everyone, right? In order not to get wrecked, we have to have a ledger, and we have to keep putting money into the ledger. Okay, we have to keep, whenever we make profits, take 60-50% of the profits, put it into the ledger. Okay, and if you leverage trading and you experience enough, when you make profits, put it into the ledger. Okay, and keep the account balance kind of constant. Let's say you got like $5,000 into the account, right? So let's say you take a trade, you took a risky trade, 5x move, right? And you did not get wrecked. You double your account. Take that money, put it into the ledger. Don't leave it into the exchange. It's gonna take it back. I'm telling you guys. I'm telling you. I've been there. I've done that. I got wrecked before. Okay. I got wrecked while I'm sleeping. I got wrecked while I'm up. I got wrecked left and right. So I've been there, guys. I've been there. Okay. But you get to the point where you're gonna be like, man, look. When I first started leveraging, I was like, man, look, I gotta change the strategy. I gotta cut this high leverage. Gotta keep it 2 to 3x. Okay. Market is looking good. 2x. Okay. No need for 3x. Don't need it. I just explained to you guys, if you do 2x, right? If you done, like, let's say you did 2x from let's say XRP, right? You do 2x move, right? From a dollar right here. Let's say $1, right? Give it, actually, let's say 60 cents, right? You knew it's gonna break up. You do 60 cents, and XRP moves up 130%, right? That's 260% gain, right? Because you did a 2x. Okay, let's say you had 1 XRP, right? Now you got what? 260 plus 1, 2.6 plus 1, 3.6 XRP. You got 3.6 XRP, right? And now the price of XRP, right? Let's say let's say now the price of XRP is what? 150, give or take. 150, right? So now take a look at how much money you're gonna make. Okay, so now you got 3.6 XRP total times 1.5, right? You make like what? Right here, 5.4. Okay, 5.4, and you only started with 1 XRP. Okay, you only started with 1 XRP at 60 cents. Remember, now you see what I'm saying? So you're making a lot of money. Okay, you're making a lot of money. Okay, so 1 XRP right here. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, you started with 1 XRP, you pump it to 130. That's 260. 260% gain plus your 1. That's 3.6. Okay. 3.6, and you only started with 60 cents, basically 60 cents, right? Because remember, you started with XRP 60 cents with 1 XRP. Okay, 60 cents. Now you got like $5.4. Okay, because XRP is at 130. Take a look at how much money you made from 60 cents, right, to 5.4. Okay, from 60 cents to 5.4. That's a lot of money. Okay, it's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. Okay, so if you started with, let's say, that's divided by, so almost 9x. Okay. Okay. Yeah, these numbers are pretty big, but it's only 2x, right? It's only 2x. It moves 160%, 130%. You make 260% gain. Okay. If you start with one XRP, right, you got 260% of more XRP, right? You got 2.6 more XRP plus the one XRP you got. That now you got 3.6 XRP. Right? You got 3.6 XRP, right? And you multiply 3.6 by the current price of XRP, you know, you're making a lot of money, guys, a lot of money. Just with 2x. No one will tell you these type of secrets, guys. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, guys. I'm telling you. Right? 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 5.4. $5.40 from like 60 cents. That's nearly 10x your money. It's nearly 10x your money. Yeah, that's nearly 10x your money, guys. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Yeah, you're gonna get wrecked, man. Crypto beginner says, hey Sam, do you think it is good to put money in ledger in this bull run from profits, or left it make more money? I mean, basically what is he saying? Is it good to put your money in a ledger? I mean, it all depends. What do you mean money? Like cryptocurrency, or you mean like USDC or USDT? What do you mean? Okay. What do you mean? I mean, you at least gotta save up some money for the next bear market. You cannot just like keep on throwing your money back into the market. At least like right now, if you 10x your money, at least take 20% and put it on a side for next year. This time, this sucker's gonna dump hard, right? For the next 12 months. So that's why I'm saying, like, you gotta have a macro view. The macro view will take you a long way. A long way. The macro view. Okay, you put 10k, now you got 250k. Take 50k, put it on the sideline, you know, and you know, next bear market, all these suckers gonna drop like 90%. Like, you know, you're gonna be able to buy back at these prices again. Even if XRP pumped to $20, you're gonna be able to buy it back again around like $1 to $1.50 next bear market. You already got that done. Okay, so you already set for the next bear market bottom picking. You see what I'm saying? So you set, right? And you just let your other, you know, the rest run, right? The rest can still 10x, right? You know, but just in case something crazy happened, right? You got yourself covered. You already taken profits, and you know, you already taken, you know, enough profit to live like the next 3 to 5 years. Also, depending on your time zone, right? So you're not gonna worry about like bear market. You're not gonna be crying, oh, I lost money, blah blah blah, right? You're not gonna do none of that. You're gonna be laughing during the bear market, right? And you're gonna be wishing like these suckers keep dropping also, you know. This like Jerome says, today I went 10x on XRP $1.20, but I messed up and didn't buy because I was trying to market buy, but accidentally put limit order. FML, I don't know what FML means. I be on the 1 minute chart. snipping bottoms bar like on a 0.5%. The 1 minute chart, I don't trade 1 minute chart. I'm not that greedy to play a 1 minute chart. I'm not saying like whoever trading 1 minute chart is greedy, but I'm not that. I don't need that focus, man. I trade a 6 hour and higher. Is a got it, but bull. It said the crypto beginner is saying like the bull market still got some juice before turning bearish. And should we put it in ledger at that time? I mean, it all depends what you mean. Like you put it on the ledger. Are you putting your cryptos like XLM, XRP in the ledger, or you put in like USDC in the ledger? You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to tell you. All right, so let's remove this sucker calculator. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Hey, what's up, Lady Gaga in the house? Lady Gaga loves doom market. I mean, if you do a 10x, you're not gonna basically get to 30%, right? If it moves 30% against you, you're gonna get wrecked. So just check it up, man. Do it 10x and let it run. Do it 2x and let it run. Or USD. Yeah, you can put it into a USD. I would put it into USDC. Right, put it into your just put it into your Ethereum address, like on USDC. I would basically be cautious with Tether, right? I told you guys, I told you this sucker gonna dump. All of you guys been saying, oh, BTC gonna reverse, blah blah blah. I told you this sucker gonna dump. Told you guys, and I don't even look at this sucker like that. Okay, but last time we analyzed it right here. What I told you. Don't worry, most people have been paying too much attention to the lower time frame. Okay. Yeah, BTC is getting wrecked, man. I'm telling you. this altar are raping BTC. We are 382, so 50% pullback, going to be at 51%. 51% attack, that's what these altars are going for. I do not know if you put it on your ledger, but if you basically have it on like I think like Coinbase, right? They give you interest, right? So if you put 100K on it, to 100K, you make good amount of profits, right? And still waiting for the bear market. Yeah, I mean BTC dominance, we talk about it. We said it's gonna break the lows right here. That was like back in February. I told you I don't watch it every day. You guys spend too much time like watching the BTC dominance. People just keep you entertained with this nonsense. I mean, it is not a nonsense, but you're not gonna make money trading the BTC dominance. Trade alt BTC pair will get the job done. I'm tired of like people basically talking about the BTC dominance like they trade in it. You don't take a position on the BTC dominance. You take a position on alt, right? So if alt, let's say I just showed you AVE BTC, right? And I said AVE BTC is kind of bearish slightly. So you don't want to trade AVE BTC, right? You don't need to check the BTC dominance to know if you need to trade AVE BTC. You don't, right? Like, when we were trading, when I was trading 1 inch, I did not check the BTC dominance. We basically just traded based on the pattern versus BTC. That's it. And we basically nailed it. We bought at the bottom right here, right? And we're taking it to the upside. So it is still going to be pushing slowly, okay? It's going to pump again, but it's going to retest the 8-hour 21 right here. The third retest is going to go ballistic. I'm giving you guys one of the best secrets, man. So I haven't even tell you guys a lot of secrets, man. I'm telling you, man. Wait till the bear market starts. You're going to see some crazy patterns from Set Crypto. Oh, you've been holding a BTC scalp with $150. Stop loss at entry since like 5100. Okay, that's good. That's good, man. Don't that's good. Just accumulate. You know, close some, not financial advice, and add to your position. You know, you close half and buy back. Your average gonna go up, but you just keep putting your stop, right? You know, you already took some profit. You just put it back, put a stop loss at entry. So if you buy right now, your average, if you close 20%, let's say your average could be like 52, 53, and you just put stop loss right there. If it goes to like, you know, 75, you close another, you know, you close another half or 20%, wait for it to dip back down to 63, you buy again and put a stop loss and keep riding it. You can accumulate a lot like that. You know, that's what I've been doing with Litecoin the last, you know, the last nearly 60 days, right? This file sucker retested the 130, 140. So I'm not sure. It looks like it's gonna break the 190. Okay, but if like we do not break it, we could just move sideways right here and retest it right there and get the U-turn later on. So we could correct in time if we get rejected right here. So we could correct with a double bottom. So file, if you see it anywhere around like 130, 140, that's going to be a steal. Okay, it's going to be a steal. It is still a good hold. If you like, you did not sell at 200, right? It is still a good hold because it's going to go ballistic later on. Okay, sometime during the summer. They all do have potential. I don't do the most potential thing. I don't do like which one has the most potential. Okay, I don't do that. I don't play that game. I just go with what I think, you know, gonna give me what I'm looking for. That's it. I can see a 100x target, but I might not even take that trade. I take the 10x target. You see, because the 10x target might be the safest one. That's what I'm saying. So like right now, I know some alt, they can go like 100%. I mean 100x, but you know, I'm not putting like all my money into those alt. I'm putting my money, most of my money, into XDZ. You see what I'm saying? Guys, it is Super Saturdays. Okay, Super Saturdays. Oh, Jude Moonboy in the house. XRP 589. Hey, what's up, Craig? Thanks a lot for tuning in. Ether Classic. Guys, if you ask a question and I don't see it, just re-ask, okay? Because so I won't have to scroll up. ETC BTC right now at, I think Ethereum USD at yeah, it's gonna break out. So it's gonna break out. It's gonna break out. It's gonna break out. Yeah, it's gonna break out, guys. It's gonna break out. So it is a good hold. We're still not yet at 55,000 sats yet, because 55,000 was the bottom back then, right here. So we're not yet at 55,000. So still a good looking chart up to 55,000 right here, which is like October resistance right there. So we're breaking the November resistance. So we're gonna get to the October resistance, right? So if you basically can suck it up, right, you could take it all the way up to like 150,000 sats right there. Right now we're just about 35,000. Could take it another 4x. XLM is pumping. I'm on XLM long still, so it's okay. You're gonna make me take my profits. It seems like you're FOMOing, right? 62. So okay. So we can hit the 85 right there. 75, 85. I don't know. I might just suck it up. Neo is ready to pump hard. Neo USD. We gotta, we talk about Neo 250. It's gonna get there, right? It's gonna get there. So Neo, can we go to 250? Yes, we can. Okay. But just need to break a $90 to $100 range. No. Let me just not talk about 250 before OVO go long on Neo. OVO love to trade not XRP, Litecoin and Neo and Omisa Go. So Neo is going for the moonshot. I think the 1.618, we talked about it already, right? Right, it is going to be just about $55, 1.618. You see, we talked about Litecoin 1.618, it is going to be 550. Neo 1.618, 55, right? We already hit it. So extension 2 going to be like 92. Extension 3, 45. So Neo is a good hold, man. And you get your gas, right? So XTZ to the moon. Litecoin is dumping a little bit. Yeah, this guy gonna blast off. Link gonna blast off. Next resistance just about 35.5 to 36.5. Yeah, guys, not financial advice, but just try the the 2x long, guys, especially on like on like coin futures on Binance. If you long in like, let's say, Litecoin, ADA, EGLD, Filecoin, XRP, Tron, DOT, BTC, Ethereum, BNB, right? Those, if you're long in them, long them on coin futures, not financial advice, right? Because if you're long those on coin futures, you're gonna make more profits, right? It's kind of like you're longing on Bybit, right? You're not using the USDT nonsense. You're using the coin, actually, okay? You're making more of the coins as it goes up. With 2x, guys, 2x, okay, 2x. Just 2x, guys, 2x, right? Just 2x. You make a lot of money, guys. I'm telling you guys, not a lot of money, but you make profits, good profits, basically. ICX. This guy GRT is driving me crazy too. This is not good for me. This is not good for me. Right here. Yeah, just need to break this. Sucker need to break 188, 199. Retested it today, but jump back down. So Filecoin on the move. Hit daily 21. Tezos, what's going on with Tezos? Is it pumping? Oh, Tezos 226. Oh, that's Zcash. No, Tezos is just consolidating right now. Give it like a few more hours. We already been consolidating for like a 24 hours, so we could retest the 6-hour 21. That's first, second, so that's the third time right here, right? That's the third retest. So the next move could be ballistic. Okay, got 1, 2, 3. That's the fourth one right here. Actually, after we broke the range 1, 2, 3, could go ballistic right there. I need to sleep. It's only 12:30 a.m. It's only midnight. I slept during the day. I took a nap. You know, I was ready for the Saturday night moonshot anyway. So I get prepared, man. I'm telling you, man. I know how to get prepared with these suckers, man. I know how to basically plan my moonshots. So I knew these suckers, some of these suckers gonna be pumping tonight, so I took a nap during the day. After, you know, after I did my live stream, right? Took a nap, and I think we went for a short live stream this morning anyway, so I can see excellent breaking 1,000 sats, guys. Told you, sucker gonna pump. Yeah, look at the volume right here, guys. Volume is your best friend. Beautiful double bottom. Beautiful double bottom. Bear is gonna call for a dump right here. Send Crypto gonna call double bottom moonshot. So we're gonna need to wait for what? If we dump, we're just gonna dump to the 21 EMA. To the 21 EMA. We already flipped bullish. Sucker is going to the moon. Told you guys. I told you guys. Once we break 1,000 sats, that's it. And sucker was right here, guys. 600, 700 sats. Right, that's when I told you, accumulate some XLM, sucker gonna pump hard. In our premium, we got both. We had both macro target. We got both macro target and short-term target, right? So join Send Premium, right? So you can get these targets if you wanna. And we got some crazy good traders, man. Like, you know, you got Buzz in the group, you got MF, you got a lot of good traders in the group also, right? You got Kerwin, Moonboy, XRP Moonboy, you got Robin, Kiwi, you know, Kendras just joined, right? RAMA in the group, Sup Gun, been around like what? You know, been following me like almost 2 years now. Zayo, Vise, you know, guys, we got nearly over 50 members, okay, in our premium group, right? Over 50 members, right? So you know, join Send Premium, right? So you can get these crazy macro targets, these crazy 10x moves. And I mean, it is not financial advice, right? Even if you join the group, you're not getting any financial advice, right? You see what I'm saying? It is a trading group. You know, it is a trading group where you know, feel safe to exchange idea, get the, take some crazy price setups, some crazy price, targets like XRP. You accumulate at 500, 1000 sats. You don't worry about anything. Like SXP, you buy at 50 cents, right? Right now SXP is at $5. You if you're instant crypto, you already 10x your investment on SXP. You don't worry. Okay, BZRX, okay, Sushi, Storage, you name it, BNB, Tron, RSR, RLC, Ether, RLC, BTC, CVP, Ontology. We're looking to take it to the upside and all that good stuff, man. Neo, you're not gonna be panicking. You're not gonna be FOMOing. Okay, you're gonna make plenty of money, right? Not guaranteed, right? But if you follow the right strategy, right, you at least won't lose any money. Okay, but if you leverage all the time and keep on leveraging and keep on losing money, it's nothing I can do. Okay. I'm not looking at anything to pump tonight, man. Mr. Key Sosa is asking, send crypto. What are you looking at right now to pump tonight? XRP, man. XRP, man. That's all I'm looking at. XRP, man. XRP. We're going to the moon. Send crypto. What coin do you like the most? I don't like any of it. Guys, we just trade the chart, okay? I don't care. Like, if the chart looks good, right, I like it. That's it. But I don't have like a pick and choose, like, oh, XRP is the best or XLM is the best and all that good stuff, man. I just like to trade, man. I'd like to trade. Let's make the money first, and then we're gonna talk about love, okay? These suckers don't have no mercy. When the bear market comes, you're gonna know these suckers don't care about if you love them or not. I'm telling you, man. I've been there. I love some of these alt till the bear market. I divorced with this alt, man. I was like, man, look, I'm just gonna go by the chart. If I love any of these alt, it is because of the chart, not like because of the technology or anything. Okay, because most of these technology are just like promises. Okay, they're just promising you to do something, right? So that's why they call them projects, right? They're projects. So we just have to be cautious. So I know some of you guys gonna be like, man, send crypto, you don't like the technology. I do, but at the end of the day, I'm putting my money into it, and I gotta care for myself. I gotta care about my money first, right? That's the reality, guys. If anyone tells you anything else, that's just some nonsense, right? Take care of yourself first, right? Take care of yourself first. EOS gonna pump. Yeah, EOS gonna pump, man. EOS has a nice channel. Let's take a look at it on the hourly, 2 hour to something like that. Has a channel, a potential move to like $8. I don't know about tonight. I don't know about tonight. Okay, I don't know about tonight. But it does have a resistance right here, so we could correct somewhere around here before the next leg up, right? If like we get a dump, it's we got the support in this box right here. I can put it much higher right now, right? Because we broke out. Tomo BTC. Yeah, Tomo is still a good hold, right? It broke out from the channel. You could look at it as a channel. If we want to correct in time, we got support right here. If you want to correct in time, we got support right there. It is a a nice historical support. Right there. And you also got a a nice inverse head and shoulder right here. So if we dump down here, it is just to retest the shoulder, but the directional move has to be up still. Crypto crackhead, you guys not sleeping tonight? One inch to 100 inch. Let's go. You know the deal. You know the deal. You know the deal, Charney. You know the deal, man. 1 inch to 100 inch. Yeah, people missing the real deal, man. I'm telling you, man. Just share the content. The way I'm looking at the market, man, I don't think like no one in the crypto space is looking at the market. Okay, it's no. I mean, yeah, sometimes I put a little bit hype, to give you guys some fun, right? Get you guys relaxed, to laugh, have fun, talk about these suckers and all that good stuff. But at the end of the day, right, we're in it for the money. That's it. Anything else is just, you're fooling yourself. Okay, you're in it for the money. Just be truthful to yourself, right? None of you guys buying BTC because you think like you like that technology alone, right? You like the technology, but it is giving you opportunities, okay? Life-changing opportunities, right? So let's not play that game. Oh, I'm in it for the technology. It's the best asset in the world and all that good stuff. Yes. Okay, yes. However, if you can afford it, right, you can't play it. Okay. If you can afford it, you can play it. Let's go back to XRP 150, guys. We already hit 148.977. We're going to the moon, guys. XLM 9% up, 10% up on the day. XRP 5% up on the day. So XLM gotta catch up, guys. Gotta catch up. 61 cents. We gotta break all-time high, 90 cents. Think we could do it in April, right? Definitely. We already got the bull flag right here. We breaking February high right there. Already broke it, 60 cents. All right, so it's time to moonshot. Any dips right now, got to get bought up. If you got your stop loss anywhere around like 40 cents, all you have to do is just put it there. Okay, put it there and let the sucker do the work. I told you guys a couple days ago, I told you when XLM was right here, 44 cents. Told you guys, Sun Crypto is giving you one of the best analysis in the macros, in the crypto space in terms of macro targets. Right here, I told you guys, right there. Go ahead and watch my live stream. Told you once we break this key area, moonshot. Moonshot, just like Litecoin is moonshotting right now. $500 target, guys. $500 target. I'm giving you another moonshot also, guys, right here. Couple weeks, within the next couple of weeks. Okay, if we break 38 to 40, it's going to be a moonshot. Bow. This guy said, bro, you bullishly. Hey guys, come on, man. Let's not mess with that nonsense, man. Talk about like, you know, somebody's mom and all that good stuff. Yeah, technology won't put food on the table. Guys, come on now. Let's. Yeah, the tech won't put food on the table. All those people talking about the technology, they already bought like long time ago. So they need more people to buy, right? To, you know, for them to keep on making money, right? So don't get fooled for that, man. Put money in your pocket first, and then you talk about the technology. And find somebody else to buy it for you, right? That's all they're doing, man. It's just a game, man. That's all they're doing, man. All about the game. Do you think like Elon Musk is putting like his money into Bitcoin because he likes the technology? No. Yes, he likes the technology, but that's not the main reason, right? The main reason is to make more money, right? So that's why they put in like $1 billion into BTC, right? To make profits. Profits, guys, profits. Not to help BTC. BTC will help itself, right? BTC will take care of itself. XRP will take care of itself. XLM will take care of itself. You just have to take care of yourself. Okay? Don't try to defend this alt, okay? They shield their bags, okay? I mean, I don't have anything to shield. I talk about XTZ when it was at the bottom, right? So I'm not telling you to buy XTZ when Tezos is like at $80. I mean, my bag is not that heavy for me to shield it, right? So I just like to be fair, guys. I like to be fair. I don't go ahead and buy a coin and talk about it neither. I don't do that, okay? Try to. Sometimes I don't even buy yet, to be honest. Like, I don't even buy yet, okay? You know. So integrity is key also, right? I mean, nobody is auditing me, but I mean, I'm just, you know, I just want to have a peace of mind, right? Like, I'm doing the right thing and I'm helping out, right? That's very important, right? Because I can, even if I make the whole money in the world, which is something I cannot do, right? It's not, you know, you're not going to need all that, right? You're never going to need all the money in the world. So sucker breakout, beautiful setup, you know, EGLD. So EGLD is going for the next leg up. So it is still a hold, right? EGLD, it is still a hold. I just hate it because it is gonna outperform Litecoin very soon. You know, Litecoin is at 250 sucker. This sucker could be going to $500 very soon, right? So Litecoin need to keep up. Yeah, EGLD is going to the moon, right? Let's see on the 8 hour if we're gonna get a second retest. Yeah, the next retest, you know, on the 8 hour going to be a buy. Okay, if we dip down to the 8 hour, again it is going to be a buy. Yeah, EGLD, we talked about it, right? We talked about it before. when it was making this triangular formation, right? Told you don't look at the descending, don't try to make it descending, just pay attention to the moves right here. Okay, and I think AVE is making the same structure, right? Let's take a look at AVE. Take a look at AVE. Yep, AVE is making the same structure right here. So if you missed EGLD, you don't want to miss AVE. I just showed you AVE got like a 40% potential breakout. Same time, man. I'm telling you, I'm giving you one of the best analysis in the crypto space, man. No lie, guys. I'm giving you one of the best analysis in the crypto space. Okay, it could take a few weeks to get there, but we don't care about time. We just care about the price change. Okay, just the price change. So many ways you could draw this. Let's see if I can get a parallel channel. Can I get a parallel channel right here? Yeah, I can get a parallel channel right there. Right. Right here. Right there. That's what I would go for. And the dips is right here. Anything in this box is just a plus. Okay, starting from now, anything from anything to the downside is a plus. And follow the arrow to the upside. I give you the perfect setup for from EGLD also, right? The perfect setup, the triangular breakout. So resistance 450, right? Primary resistance right here, secondary resistance up to basically 550, and we're gonna take it up to 750 range. These are the target to pay attention. Buy range, all the way down. You can drop all the way down to $300. Right, but you're looking for 750, so that's 100 and nearly 150% move, right? Depending on where you're gonna sell at or where you enter at, right? So beautiful setup, man. These are live setups, okay? Live setups. Go back to BTC, back below the head and shoulder is clean on a 2-day basis. Daily. Hey, what's up, Jonathan? I don't do fundamental analysis, right? But Firo, I can give you TA, okay, in terms of like a TA. I can give you in terms of TA, right? It is at the very bottom, right? Okay, it is likely to moonshot, but in terms of fundamental analysis, you have to do your own research, right? And decide if you want to, stick with the coin, after this bull run and all that good stuff, right? Macro scale wise, it is at the very bottom. It is still very cheap if you're looking at like some sort of macro pullbacks, right? Like, just to get back to 0.618 right here, it is like 230,000 sats. Right now we just about like 200,000 sats, so it is a potential 10x move. Okay, 1000% gain or 11x move, right? So it looks pretty bullish on the macro scale. Thanks a lot for the tip. I mean, how do I choose my setups? Which one to choose? I mean, whichever is bullish. I mean, it doesn't matter. I get, we got a group of traders, okay? Some traders trading AVE, right? Some traders trading KNC. Some traders trading RLC, right? So some traders holding Tezos, right? So whichever is you're comfortable of holding, right? Yeah, like sometimes these type of moonshots, like you buy at the very bottom right here, right? Like Filecoin, right? At the very bottom, like $22. That's what I gave you. So if you did not hold it, don't tell me how do I choose which one to hold, right? Give you Filecoin at at $22, and I told you Filecoin is a $200 coin. Right after I, give the setup, right? I said we're gonna pump all the way up to $200, but we're gonna take it step by step. Okay, we're gonna take it to 39 to 50. If it dips, take some profit by the reaccumulation, right? I cannot give you guys targets and tell you how to manage your positions. Okay, this is a public live stream. So if I give you a 10x potential target, some people wanted to sell right here. I was like, man, this is a $200 coin. You don't want to sell right here. That's the first breakout. But some people did not have the patience enough to wait, and right now they're going to be buying right here. This is a $400 coin, man. Based on market cap and supplies and all of that good stuff, not based on fundamentals. Okay, like Taylor. TRB is a $400 coin. We talked about when sucker was like $17, guys. $17. Luna, Moon. I mean, it feels good not to have a boss. I know how it feels, man. I know how it feels, especially when you and your boss don't have different viewpoints, right? Especially when your boss cannot even tell you what to do, right? Like, you know, basically you know better than your boss, right? And you don't have to go to work feeling like you want to slap your boss. It feels good. You can go to bed whenever you want, and you can even make money while you're sleeping. It feels good, you know. But during the bear market, you're gonna be losing money while you're sleeping. I'm just joking, right? So, but you know what I mean, right? So, you know what I mean. But yeah, cryptocurrency gives you that type of opportunity. When I was telling co-workers, right, friends and family members, 2017, and that was like even like second half of 2017. I was telling them, man, look, what I see, right, it is life-changing opportunities, and I was not in crypto randomly. Like I was looking for something to do basically, because that time I just graduated from school, and all I used to do is just go to work, come home. So I used to feel bored. Like I was like, man, I'm very bored. I gotta do something entertaining, right? So I started looking into like stocks. I started listening to Peter Schiff, and I started like looking at the finance news, right? Start reading like some news and all of that good stuff. Just searching, okay, how to open up a company, how to basically just looking for some random stuff, right? And all of a sudden, I heard Peter Schiff, okay, talking about Bitcoin. Okay, that time I didn't even know how to spell Bitcoin. To be honest with you, I thought it was like with a Y, B-Y, Tcion. And I started looking into it. Okay, actually, I just heard of it. He said, "Oh, Bitcoin just hit $1,000, whatever." Right? I was like, "That's too expensive. I'm not gonna touch it." Right? So I started. I keep on buying my apples, AMD, Nvidia, and all that good stuff. Right? That time, Apple was like I think 120, 130, right? Pretty cheap. So, and I used to be happy when I make 10%, 5% back then, right? So, and all of a sudden, again, I was listening to a shift again, and Saka said, "Oh, Bitcoin pumped to 1,500." I was like, "Oh, hold on a second, I gotta look into it now." Okay, I wrote it down, and a couple of weeks later, Saka said, "Oh, Bitcoin pumped to 2,000." I was like, "Oh my gosh." So that's when I just like started to pack my stuff, right, and get my stuff together and started looking into BTC, right? And started looking all this stuff, Ethereum, XRP. I fell in love into XRP, all that good stuff, XLM, VChain. Started watching YouTube videos, and fell in love with VChain also. I started buying like I think 40 cents, right, something like that. Sold at $8, pretty good gains, right? But I told my family members, friends, and they was telling me, man, the only thing you talk about is like money. You don't talk about anything else. You're always talking about like money. I was like, man, so I was like, guys, if you don't want to buy it, you buy it. If you don't want to buy it, you're on your own. But within the next 3 to 5 years, don't come back and tell me I should have listened to you. Okay. And now every other day, a friend gonna call you and tell you, you know, uh, you know, I should have listened to you, right? Like, I'm like, you're on your own now. I don't have time really. I'm just joking, but you know what I mean. I just try to be nice also, and try to direct them the right way. Since I've been through a bear market, I've been through a short bull market, right? And now I'm into another bull market. So try to direct them the right way so they can benefit from this bull market, and not suffer the next bear market, right? Yeah. So yeah, so that's how I got into really into crypto, because it wasn't random, right? It was not random. I was looking for something to do. I heard it's taken off, so I think it's around like $2 right now. So if you, it is a good hold right here. So you did have the double top, double bottom, just like ICX. ICX is right there right now. So you got the MACD already cross bullish, and just have to suck it up. Don't short this sucker. Okay. Don't short the sucker. Don't play the wedge pattern. Don't try to look for anything bearish. Just suck it up. Yeah, man. I mean, I'm helping. I mean, some people I even offer them like I give you an Ethereum if you join, if you start like buying crypto. All you have to do, right, is just open up a Coinbase account and I will send you an Ethereum. That's how much I was helping out people, man. I'm telling you, like, I'll give you money, right, if you just start buying. If you just start buying, okay? Because when I see stuff, I recognize. Okay, I'm not blind. Some people, they see stuff and they still blind. That's the difference. That's the difference. Okay, the difference is like some people, they see, they got eyes, but they are still blind. Okay. I'm not saying like, I'm not trying to, say anything crazy, but you know what I mean. Like some people, they refuse to not refuse, but they refuse to you know do some research. Okay, till it's too late. Not late, nothing is late actually, but you know till they feel like it's too late. Right now most of them feel like it's too late, but I'm telling them like, this is just the beginning, man. Okay, this is just the beginning. The next 4 years gonna be crazier after next bear market, right? When you see like Ethereum like 900,000, 100,000, right? Not buying another coin till send me an ether. I mean, to be honest with you, right? I do help out a lot of people. Right? I send people Ethereums, right, to trade. Right? I do send people Ethereum to trade. I don't like to say what I do, but a lot of people in even in the public group, right? I send people, help people out with not just Ethereum but BTCs, right? BTCs, right? So I send them some BTCs to trade, to make up some good, you know, make up their account, or make some profit, bulk up their account, and yes, they're gonna send me my Ethereum back, right? So you know what I mean, right? It's not free, but the thing is, like, the concept is like really just to help. It doesn't cost me anything. Some people are saying like, oh, your premium is expensive and all of that good stuff, but guys, you're making life changing opportunities, right? You're not making like $100, $200 in my premium. You're making, some of you guys making millions, okay? So, but I do give back, okay? I always think about giving back, right? So I'm not stingy, okay? I always try to give back, okay? I always try to give back. doesn't cost me anything to send you an Ethereum. Let's say I don't want you to guys send me a message and say, hey, send me an Ethereum, right? So I have to know you. Like, I mean, I don't have to know you personally, but you know, and but you know what I mean. Like, you know, I don't want you to send me a message and say, hey, I need a Ethereum to trade, whatever. Please don't do that, right? But you know, yeah. No, we cannot skip a bear market, buddy. We have to go through a bear market. So you can't, man. You can't skip a bear market. Yeah, I mean, already the live stream is a big help. So Ether chart, NP4 is asking for Ether chart. You need my credit card, please. Oh man, you don't want my credit card, man. You don't want my credit card. My credit card gonna make you broke. You mean my CRO credit card? Let's take a look at Ether. Somebody crying for Ether, Ethereum. Guys, it is Saturday Night Live. Hit the likes, subscribe. Let's moon the likes. Go to the moon, guys. Go to the moon. It's 1 o'clock. 6-hour candle about to close in an hour. I don't think I'm gonna be up by then, but let's try. XRP been mooning, man. Where you been at, Will Brown? I don't know. I don't do time analysis, man. It could hit $2 this weekend. It could hit $2 next week. XRP $1.50, still not breaking $1.50. So it is a moonshot, man. You're going to the moon, man. That's a 2-day candle. We just opened a 2-day candle, right? That's why people don't understand it. That's why I'm saying people don't understand this market, man. We just opened up a 2-day candle, so it is extremely bullish. Support is right there, like $1, right? So it could hit like $1.80 to $2 even before getting some sort of consolidation. So it means like XLM, it is still a good hold for me. This sucker. Told you right here, man. Right there. Told you. But most of you guys not patient enough to wait for 10 days to make 73%, right, of your money. In a bear market, that's what you're going to lose, 73%, 80% of your money. If you can make it in 10 days, man, it's crazy, man. Crazy. Let's check this sucker. Oh, gosh. Both EGLD and Filecoin caught up with Litecoin. Litecoin is still waiting at 200. So, yep, EGLD, man, it's gone. One-to-one extension, not on linear. That's 260. If we do it on linear, that's like 375, one-to-one extension. So it is still a good hold. If you're holding it at the ledger, not financial advice, it is still a good hold. If you had it on the ledger since like sucker was $7, guys, you're gonna be very happy once we hit like $500. 65 watching, 65 likes. Thanks a lot. Enter. Now you know what you need to do, right? Just use send crypto as your tag. don't write my name on the moon. Just use your tag, your car tag. Just put send, SEN. The video got disliked. It's okay, man. Okay. It's okay, man. Some people got a dislike, man. Some people just dislike for fun, you know. Oh, they pressed the wrong button. We gotta find balance too, right? Some people have to like and some people have to dislike. It's okay, man. As long as we're making profits, guys, and we're all happy, that's the most important. Before the bear market, before all of you guys go through depression. I'm just joking, but you know what I mean, right? Bear market is very depressing, man, I'm telling you. Are we dumping? I see a lot of red. Kusama, no, Kava, KNC, Kusama. Link is 1.5% up. Yeah, guys, Link, it is going to be a top hold this week. Okay, even if it dumps right here, it is okay. The volume is telling you don't sell me, because even if we dump, it just could be a fake out. We're gonna have to get some challenge at $40. Okay, remember we talked about Link $40 back then, right? Right here when Link was like $19, right? What we said, we talked about this trend line right here, right? We said we just don't know at what price level we're gonna retest the trend line. It could be at $40 or it could just be now, but we retested it at 36, 37, which is pretty close, right? So that's the same trend line we need to break again. And the good news is, like, oh my gosh, look at this sucker, man. Sucker is so bullish, man. Right? That's the same trend line since like June 2019, right? Once we break it, sky is the limit, right? So why sucker is so bullish? If you take a look at the MACD, high, okay? If we're gonna create a new high right here, it means we have to break this high right there, guys. I'm telling you, man, you're getting one of the best analysis right there. That's exactly what we said right here. Okay, that's what we said right there when sucker was right here. We said we're gonna have to create a new high. So sucker is pretty bullish. Hey, what's up, Figurlin? Figurlin bought Dogecoin. BEL belt, not belt, but BEL BTC, BEL BTC, yeah. So BEL is at the very bottom. It's still on track. Still on track, guys. It's still on track. Still on track to the moon, guys. Still a hold. I'm still holding it. I'm not worried about it, right? Took some profits, you know, put it into Litecoin, but I will get back to it because, you know, Litecoin is a long, so I will make more profits off of Litecoin, and I can still come back and buy this sucker even if it goes higher, right? I still can buy the same amount I sold or even more. ARK is down a lot. It must pumped yesterday. Let's see who's down the most. Yes, STPT is down the most versus BTC. Oh gosh. ARK is down because if you I mean, if you've been following us, you know ARK, we know sucker gonna pump, right? It's already at August high. We talk about ARK right here, okay, like 1500 sats, right? It's already already hit 6,000 target. Yeah, that's what you get with Send Crypto, man, right there. 250% move. You put one BTC, now you got 3.5 BTC nearly, and we still got some moonshot to go. We got the setup in our premium, so it's there, so no need to worry about selling this sucker. It is still bullish. SXB still a moonshot. Plenty of room to go. Plenty of room to go. VET is not pulling back. VET is going to pump. It's not time to think about pulling back. Nitrogen. What happened to Pundi? Guys, I'm giving. No, BTT, USD. I mean, if you bought right here back in January, it is time to take some profits, guys, and buy something else or put it in a ledger. It's like 25%, like 4,000% off, right? It's time to take some profits off of this, off of 1,000 to 1 coin exchange. X. Well, what's the ticker for Pundi X? Give me the ticker again. NPX. This is NPX Bittrex. Let's see. It's 5. It doesn't seem like it's running. Is it running? It seems like it got stuck at 10.9%. 514999. Let's see, NPX. You gotta give me the new ticker, like maybe they rebranded, changed the name or something like that. Yeah, I was wondering because I was looking at my other layout and Pundi X was red, like highlighted red or red on my watch list, so I didn't know why, so I didn't try to Pundix. Okay, you see, I don't even follow the news, man. Like, I don't have time, man, I'm telling you. Yeah, sucker dumb. I mean, it's okay. You gotta know this type of stuff, man. Like, if you're following the news, right, you gotta be cautious, right? You gotta know like this type of stuff can happen, right? Just like EGLD, right? After the Erlana, you know, after they did, I think 10 to 1, whatever, right? 100 to 1, whatever. It did dump a lot, but after it pumped a lot, right? So 1,000 to 1, it means like, you know, let's check the supply. Jason in the house. I hate these, you know, 1,000 to 1 and all that nonsense, man. If you know, that's 20x old, 20x new. Let's check this one. I don't know this nonsense, man. Too many nonsense, man. I don't know, man. I'm gonna find this sucker on the market cap. $1,000 to 1, so you're looking at like now 240 million market cap. Not market cap, but circulating supply. And still 1 billion. That's the only thing that matters. It is at 1 billion. And if it dropped 50% already, it's like 500 million right now. No, I don't think it's trading. It's just like it got stuck on Bittrex. Clay, I don't even know these suckers, man. Clay. I need to start checking the coin market cap again, but BTT number 26. Oh my gosh. I don't know how BTT is above like Tezos. You see what I'm saying? That's some nonsense. I don't know anything about BTT now, so I need to watch my mouth, right? So Pundi is not right here yet. 1 billion market cap, it has to be lower. Look at Raven coin, guys. Raven, at some point, Raven was like 50 million, something like that, man. Like, look at sucker is like 1.5 billion. I'm telling you, man, these are life-changing opportunities, man. Next bear market, you know exactly how to play these suckers. You see what I'm saying? Just suck it up, accumulate some capitals, right? Some funds, and stack it up. Look at Dent. Dent was almost dead, right? Now it's like this sucker was like maybe 10 million, 15 million market cap, right? Look at Digibyte, still 1 billion, okay? And it hasn't moved really versus BTC. So Digibyte could be going up to like 12, 13, 15 billion market cap. Remember that, guys. So 1 inch, 100 inch. This guy gonna go up to like probably 40 billion market cap right there. This 1 inch sucker, right? Remember when I told you this guy was like 30 million market cap? I told you we're gonna go over 1 billion. It's right there. Yeah, definitely Icon is a 40 billion market cap. If we're gonna be pumping to like 10 trillion market cap, I can definitely gonna be a 40 to 50 billion market cap. Where's Neo? This guy, man, when I was showing you this guy was so cheap. Man, I'm telling you, man. CCHZ. Neo, it is still at 4 billion. Last bull market we picked at 12, 13 billion. So Neo $1,000, right, gonna give us like just about like 70 billion, right? 70 billion market cap. I don't know how BitTorrent get there to like 5 billion market cap, man. I need to search BitTorrent, man. And Dogecoin is like 10 billion market cap. Come on, guys. 8 billion market cap. That's just, yeah. Once we get to a 50 billion market cap, or 60 billion market cap for VeChain, we're gonna get to $1. That's why I told you like we're gonna get to VeChain $1. Okay, to $1, because market cap could get to 60 billion, right? And that would be $1 VeChain, give or take, right? 64 billion, right? And we said it when VeChain was 2.5 cents, right? Less than 2 cents. We're almost there, guys. I'm telling you guys, I'm the king of the macro. Bitcoin is dumping a little bit. Let's see. Bitcoin is dumping, man. It seems like we're not gonna have a happy Sunday. Litecoin still pumping to 60. Litecoin doesn't care if BTC dumps. Let's check link. Where's link? Come on, linky. Link to. I'm surprised Litecoin 260. And BTC is taking a slight dump and Litecoin is still pushing. I would expect like Litecoin to come back down to 235 or so. Yeah, we're looking good, man. We're going to the moon. Litecoin, baby. Put my son down and you're still doing live stream. Alright, hopefully he went to sleep. Now link gonna dump to $20. Don't say that. I got a link along. I mean, like BTC pump, BTC slightly dropped. I was expecting Litecoin gonna drop. That's just short term, right? But I got Litecoin long. I'm not surprised at all. But I mean, like surprised, like BTC took a nice, 1%, something like that drop, and Litecoin is up like 1%. PO say ICX is dumping. Man, just close your laptop and go to sleep. ICX gonna pump. Whatever your desktop, whatever you got. They all can pump at the same time. Let's see. Let's see, guys. Let's see what's going on. Okay, let's see what's going on right here. All right. What are you guys talking about, Moon Boys? Moon Boys, what are you guys saying? Okay. Paco Flaco is saying I'm holding Polkadot. Oh my gosh, Tezos. I'm gonna fill it with some atom, do some math with some ontology. Oh my gosh, you got some great holding right there. Bitcoin Cash. How high can XRP go in April? 589. XE and BTC, we're going to 589 in April. XEM is just like another XRP, just consolidating, right? Just consolidating right here. So Could it hit $2? Add a zero to it. $20, you mean? Will DODO hit $9? I never look at DODO. I know it's on Binance Futures, but I haven't checked the chart at all really. That's my first time really looking at it. I see the name, but doo-doo. I'm like, man, doo-doo. Never look at it, but let's break this range. You must bought at $9, right? Asking for if this sucker can pump to $9. Give it more time. It doesn't. Let's check it somewhere if we can find a lot. It doesn't have good history. Yeah, it's just been. Gotta give it like a few more weeks, right? Sometimes they can give you a great setup after you leave them. Let them consolidate. CKB. I don't think CKB has good history, but let's check. No, it is. I think it is on Binance Future too, right? Yeah, it's time to start buying this sucker. Right here. It's time to start buying the sucker for the moonshot. Next moonshot, next moonshot, next moonshot, next moonshot, next moonshot. CTXC. CTXC gonna moonshot, man. CTXC going to moonshot. Cortex moonshot. Told you it's gonna moonshot. Told you that's one of our CTXC. I think it is a March or April pick, right? It's one of our March picks or April picks, right? I can double check, but we got some crazy price for this guy, man. We picked it right here, guys, right there, guys. When you mess with Sun Crypto, right, you get the best setup. That's when you mess with Sun Crypto. People are gonna start FOMOing after we pumped to 100%, guys. You know, I think it is a March pick. If I'm not mistaken, right? It is a March pick. Because the April picks, I don't think CTXC was an April pick. Because April, it was already above here, right? I wouldn't choose it based on the structure. I chose like something like, you know, some other asset I don't want to name, right? Hey guys, I don't know, Lynn Johnson. I don't know. Why Litecoin we could go all the way up to $500. I don't know how long it's gonna take. What did you pick up? CTXC? Your 5X? You picked it up because of me? That's nice. If you picked it up back in January, late January, yes, you're up 5X because BTC doubles and sucker doubles versus BTC. You see, you get that. That's what you get with Sun Crypto. And this guy right here, it's gonna take you to the moon. Free ride. I just can't show you like my premium targets, right? But this guy gonna take you to the moon. The only reason, okay, you're not gonna get to the moon, not financial advice, is like you basically get a flight ticket, like for not having your seatbelt on. That's it. That's it, man. That's it. That's the only reason you're not gonna get there. If you unbuckle up, If you remove your seat belt, you're gonna get back on Earth. Alright guys, I think we had a nice live stream. Hopefully all you guys enjoyed it. Okay. I'll see you guys at the moon, right? Just make sure to put your seatbelt on, because it could be turbulent, right? The weatherman says you know, it could be you know, could be a little shaky, windy, rainy in the space, so make sure to buckle up. So XLM say, oh man, my XLM is morning. XLM is morning, guys. So it's morning, guys. All of you guys, I told you, I gave you XLM targets, guys. Hopefully all of you guys making crazy profits. Talk about XLM when it was 40 cents, 43 cents. We said if we break this range, we're gonna go to the moon. You know, guys, you know exactly what I'm talking about. I don't think we need to talk about anything else right now. Only Bitcoin Cash could break the 750, but I'm not interested right now. Talk about EOS. Ethereum is the only thing we did not basically pay too much attention to, but you know, we've been talking about it over the last few weeks. ICX. All right, good night guys, good night. I'll talk to you guys later. Have a good night.